inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. Somebody help me, 'cause I'm feeling trapped and I don't know what to do. There's no one to save me from this hurt I feel deep within my bones. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything, I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome, yet every single time you got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. So how can I fix this? 'Cause I need to stop the aching in my head. My heart is breaking. Yeah, I'm tired of being stuck in the past. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything, I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome, yet every single time you got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. The reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted.
And hello. Good afternoon, good evening. It's nice to be back on at this time of day again, instead of in the crack of dawn. Hope you're all doing well, and hopefully we'll have some fun with episode 10. But the last 9 episodes were a blast, so I'm sure we'll be fine. Let's see what sort of interesting tangents we get up to with our ADHD, and if we can stay on track. Probably not, but that's half the fun. So without further ado, let's say hello to the birds. Hello, birds.
Hello.
Hello.
I mean, who? Hoot? Something.
Screech?
Screech.
Incoherent screeching.
Yes.
Oh, I'm just sitting on the desk. Ah, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, I figure that'd be a bit more fitting with this model you're using.
Mhm.
Hey, Alex.
Alex.
So, we have a new GM in our little circle. As soon as I'm collecting birds, I'm going to have so many quills after a while. Gotta do something with those feathers
No
y'all keep
plucking.
leaving everywhere. Stop
Okay,
shedding.
okay. Molted ones are fine.
Besides, what's that over there
Oh,
You're not getting me.
this time?
I figured out my issue. I'm like, why can't I hear Laura? It's because when we played Lethal Company, I turned him all the way down.
Oh no! You did the
Hi,
same
Laura.
thing I did!
Oh, you didn't respond to any of the jokes I was making earlier with you. Okay.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
I was like,
my
oh, damn,
God.
I guess they just weren't funny.
No, it's just because I couldn't hear you, but my screen has a bit of latency, so I can't just base it off of that.
Well, so as I said, we have a new bird GM who just ran their first game of Minds of Fandever.
Technically the second run of it, but I never actually got through the whole first. We made it to like the first technically big battle in it the last time I did it, but then everything fell to pieces.
Scheduling issues or just...
No, the party was not happy with me apparently because they didn't like how I was DMing, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm brand new.
No. Oh.
That's mean.
Did they at least give you some constructive criticism at all?
No, they were not very good friends.
Goddamn.
Yeah, well, hopefully this new group is better, and quite frankly, screw them. There's a
Yeah.
severe lack of GMs out there, so it's not like you're going to be hurting for finding a group.
I have
So
a great
true.
group now.
Good. Hell
The
yeah.
second time I restarted the campaign, and now it was great.
Good.
Nice. Now, trying to find a group to play the game you want to play, that can be a little bit more tricky, I'm not going to lie.
Depending.
Depending,
Yeah.
yeah. Because, especially if it's people new to the scene, they're 9 times out of 10, they're going to want to play D&D because that's what they're familiar with. And, hey, that looks like so much fun. What's this one? I haven't heard of this.
Yeah, luckily the party that I have, a couple of them have actually played like Monster of the Week and have heard of Vampire the Masquerade, so
Hey, yo.
That's good.
they have some other games under their belt.
Always
Good.
helpful. In fact, I would say that outside of Dungeons & Dragons, Vampire the Masquerade is probably the one, most likely other one they would know of.
Yeah, I was literally about to mention, it's like, yeah, most people, you tell them, like, you want to play a vampire, in a game
wanna play a
kind of like
vampire?
D&D? Yeah, and they're just like, hell yes.
Every time I
Granted,
see
then
a
you
video-
have
I
to
would
make sure
imagine.
they don't try to go super murdery and then, like, just get rolled, depending on how you run your game.
Right. They'll find out real quickly that there's consequence for that type of shit.
Vampire the magic!
I mean, it's not inaccurate. There are mages in there.
Vampire the Tremere. All right.
I'm
Yes.
gonna catch up on that actual play of Mage that
Magic
Prova
the
Alpha
Campfire.
Yes.
that Alpha Abuse is doing, because it's actually really fucking good.
I love Alpha Vuse's World of Darkness series.
Yeah, I need to catch up on that actual play they're doing, because damn,
Let's look into that.
it
That's
perfectly.
the thing that they. Oh, sorry.
The sessions 0.5 he did for each one of the characters basically perfectly encapsulates, especially the first one, of hey, I have all this godlike power at the tip of my fingers. Oh no, where did it go? I want that back, please.
Nice.
Not to mention, it's one of the best examples of how magic in that world works. Like, why do airplanes fly? Because we think that they should.
Orc logic.
Right?
Orc logic.
Humans are fucking orcs in World of Darkness.
The power of belief.
God, yes. Oh no! Don't give me ideas.
That just made me laugh so hard when I made that connection as well. When you said that, I was like, wait, so we're basically 40k orcs? Oh my god, that makes so much fucking sense.
God damn.
The Warfield.
Wow.
What's that? Speak more orky. Wah!
Oh, just paint it red.
Just don't paint it purple, you ain't gonna find it no more.
Purple doesn't exist.
Okay, except for that voice.
Yes.
I really should make that a redeem.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like a redeem of like random monster character.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I need to save, and I can make it.
Uh-oh. How many points do you have currently?
5.5k.
Ah, you could just always just, time out Eve instead.
No, you said that was 10 to time out Eve.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Instead of making a redeem, you could just time out Eve.
Random
Got
monster.
God damn it.
Eve.
I got it.
Me and my big mouth. I like when they make magic limits be mental. You don't have to move your hands to cast a spell, but everyone does it that way for so long. It's almost supposed to do it without. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, let me open up this thing and make another redeem. How many points should I make that cost? I guess 5,000.
Yeah, so I probably just match it to. Well, maybe a little more expensive than the other ones. I don't know, depending on how hard it is on your voice.
Wow.
I guess we could do the 7k. Let's do that for 7k.
That'll work.
Oh, I do have a bookmark in here. Thank goodness.
7,000.
I'm surprised Waluigi is not more expensive.
Wow.
Oh, wah.
Man, that's all I basically do when I'm doing that is just go wah.
I guess it's fair.
Because it's not like he has many voice lines. Hope you're all doing well, Bjorn. Alright, you have a good lurk. Preach, it's coming so many voices under the Lord should just have just as the voice of book talk. Good lurk.
Yes. Voice of book talk.
Book talk, what does that sound familiar?
You don't know what book talk is? Oh, you poor sweet summer child.
It sounds
And you
familiar.
call yourself the Bone Daddy.
The book side of TikTok. I don't watch TikTok.
You don't have to watch TikTok. Book talk is basically every person's sexual fantasy. It's
Okay,
a lot of
and then bringing me into that
romance.
makes me go, wait a second, what? And again, some people apparently really like my voice, and I still think there's something wrong with their hearing.
The deep, low growl voice just drives a lot of people insane, but in a good way.
Is that why you like the ara? Pleading the fifth, gotcha.
No comment.
One thing that lives in my mind, he couldn't get his wife pregnant, so he sends his bros to get the job done. Okay.
It is true.
Well, you see, he just had a cut kink. That was it.
Oh no.
Yeah, we get unhinged in these chats, just as fair warning.
Oh yeah. Yeah, warning.
No, I was doing a writing stream and it got so unhinged. I was so confused.
Oh, I'll have to tell Enby the story about the glistening finger one day, won't I?
Oh
Yes,
no.
you will. That was almost exactly like one of my sound redeems. I got very confused for a split second.
No, I actually just do those laughs on my own, huh? Not just for the voice acting bits.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised you've heard them so much you memorize them.
It's kind of the point that I do those laughs so often, I do them real life now. It makes people stop and go, the fuck? It's just how I laugh.
It's just your laugh now. It's not a voice acting thing anymore.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my god.
Every now and then someone get me to just do a good old belly laugh when they just catch me completely off guard with something fucking hilarious, but...
I'm that one person in the back of the room when there's a comedy skit going on. When nobody laughs, I'm the one person who does.
Hey.
So,
That's important.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, no. The
Vital
people
role.
at comedy clubs love me.
Yeah.
Because I'm the one who laughs at their jokes.
Yeah.
Though I suppose in this occasion, we're going to thrust you into the spotlight.
Oh no.
Our dear Snilly Owl.
Who?
You. So, you have started your second game. This is literally your second time trying this out. And you're sat between two experienced GMs. So, here's a very golden opportunity for you. What sort of questions would you have for more experienced GMs?
Keep questions, please. Keep.
Feed me your stories.
Oh god.
Oh god. Well, okay, I'll precursor with I'm running the Lost Mines of Fendelver for D&D.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it's just how do you get over the nerves of like, well, not get over them because I know if you're nervous it means you care, but like when you're in it you just auto edit yourself because I am a writer, so I do that a lot. But it's just go with it and not worry about what the others think until after, you know? How do you help that?
Honestly, practice is probably a big one, and just kind of letting yourself slip into the zone.
Yeah, there's so much just ignoring that. That's probably always going to be there, especially if you're self-conscious.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But a lot of it gets easier to just ignore it with, well, experience, really. The more you do it, the more comfortable you get, especially if you're more comfortable with your players. Because if a new player gets introduced in the middle of all this, even after you've gotten comfortable, that's going to be there all over again. It's like, oh shit, I'm not going to accidentally offend this person, am I? Which, quite frankly, if someone gets offended by me, it's like, you knew what the fuck you were getting. I'm upfront with everything. It's like, I'm sorry you're offended, but that's more of a you problem than a me problem. You should have advised me that this is a trigger or something. Because I go through all this stuff all the time. In fact, I put up triggers for the games before we play them half the time.
Yep.
Which I still want to get even to a cult game one day. That would be hilarious.
Yeah. I'm excited.
There'll be so much sniffing happening, I'm sure.
No!
The sniffs, Eve. The sniffs.
Think about that.
What's great is that I'm going to hand Eve the horror contract, and she's going to put on the thing she does not have experience.
Sniffing. No, that doesn't actually
no
bother
sniffing.
me. I just do it for the bit.
I know.
Oh well, yeah. You gotta once you've committed to the bit, you gotta keep committing. Otherwise,
Yeah. No, it's hilarious. I'm just amused that everyone keeps it up.
sniffs.
That's basically the same reason that people will bonk me or other people, because we react to it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm bracing now. Hang on. Okay, no one took the bait. Good. Whew.
What?
I was expecting someone to bonk me after I said that.
Oh,
That's why I was like bracing for it.
Yeah.
brace for impact.
Right?
Basically, yeah.
But yeah, it's one of those things. Chainsaw.
Hey, Mac.
How you doing, Mac?
That works too.
Yeah, that makes sure I'm awake. But ow, god damn it, NB.
Heh.
You
I
said you were
vaguely
bracing,
contemplated
and now
it.
I didn't. So I did it.
I figured if someone else wasn't going to do it, one of you would, yeah. Especially when I brought it
I
up
didn't want
again.
to steal that in case Kimmy was like lurking around.
It's got a short cooldown. Oh god, that cooldown. I had to put a cooldown on that damn thing. There's one person who would literally just keep doing it over and over again, just nonstop. It was like starting to get really annoying. It's like, okay, that's it. There's a cooldown on this.
Yeah.
Ooh, still like, oh, that's supposed to. Ooh, shot. What are we taking a shot of, Alex? Orange bourbon, amaretto, rye.
Oh, well, I should have come prepared.
Owl's choice. Okay, apparently you two get to decide.
Oh, Eve. Okay, hold on.
No. You
Lord,
choose.
what do
I'm
you
not taking a
got?
shot of Eve. What?
What?
So it was y'all's choice, and they go, ooh, Eve. I'm not taking a shot of Eve.
No. I was saying Eve. What was she? What?
Uh-huh.
What should we make Lord drink? But then I have to
I
ask
was gonna
Lord
let
what
you
he has
choose.
again. Oh, okay. Lord, what do you have again? One more time.
Amaretto, orange bourbon, and rye.
Amaretto.
Amaretto.
Nice.
Tastes like
Yeah,
candied
because I've
almonds.
redeemed that before.
Ooh, candied almonds.
Yep.
I took a shot of my
Disaronno.
toasted coconut tea.
Not sponsored,
I took
sadly.
a shot of air. Ah, delicious.
I don't even remember what brand this is. House of Tea? Tea House? Something.
To y'all's health.
Wee.
I like tea.
I like tea too.
I'm more of a coffee drinker. I like tea, though.
I like coffee as well.
Oh, sorry, I forgot my ringer.
Alright, so, yeah, experience and just getting more comfortable with it.
Yep.
Give on to us your next question, little owl.
The next question.
Yes.
I'd say
Also notice there were new redeems. Uh-oh, which ones?
Uh-oh.
Hmm. I guess, how in depth do you need to build a world when you're doing your own?
That's a tough one, because it's real easy to get caught up in just focusing primarily on world building. You want to
just kinda
time
like-
out yourself?
What?
Why do you want to time out yourself?
What? Nope, now I don't know what I was gonna say.
I mean, I can, but all right.
I don't know. Like, I'm of the opinion, like, do as much as you want to, because, like, personally, I feel like, yeah, you can get really lost in that, but, like, that's not a bad thing. Because oftentimes, world building's a lot of fun. Now, granted, just, like, probably just make sure you don't get frustrated with it. That's just hard as me.
5 minutes. There you go, Mac.
Mac, why?
Because it's funny. All right.
Goodness gracious.
But yeah, basically just make a story and for the start of it, you start in just like this small little section, and you can build from there. Honestly, you probably don't need more than a continent, and I know that sounds like a lot, but you can just focus on that one spot of the continent. But at the same time, they'll look everywhere else and go, "Wow, there's a lot of stuff out here we can eventually," and that's the key word, eventually explore.
Eventually.
You don't have to flesh all that out until you're ready for it.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't even have to put like villages and towns on there, except for maybe like a few major cities here and there, maybe that you have an idea what you want for, and then the
Or
rest
just, like,
just
mostly
crops
concentrate
up as
on,
they get there.
Yeah, concentrate on where they start and kind of like branch out from there. Another option. Especially depending on like if they can't travel very far at a given time and you don't expect them to travel very far immediately, you can kind of use that to your advantage.
That's good. That's good.
Never mind, I need to get back to work on Morden's maps. Oh man. I'm putting that off for a minute.
Oh, okay. I have my other question. Oh my goodness. How do you get out of the habit of trying to help the players in the sense of, you know how you could get them through something, but you gotta just let them work through it, because if they mess up, it's okay?
You get used to the flavor of your own tongue, because you're going to be biting it a lot.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Am I wrong, Eve?
No, you're not wrong.
I mean, I've done that a couple times today, so...
You learn to also get, like, real sneaky with it. And you gotta kind of, like, get used to flying by the seat of your pants and getting more inventive with your plot hooks and your hint drops.
Okay.
I should make a quote thing, because that was a good quote. Get used to the taste of your own tongue, because you're going to be biting it a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's all basically going to come down to improv a lot.
Oh, yeah.
But at the same time, you have to just kind of like, just learn to just take a step back and just watch what the hell they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you know that whatever the hell they're coming up with is not going to work out in any way, shape, or form, but just let them go with it, because that's half the fun of it, is them failing spectacularly, going, oh, why did we do this stupid shit? I don't know, but it's a great story.
And also, like, adapting to it and then, like, making something out of it, potentially. Depending on how they do it.
And some of the times you're going to have to, like, break yourself out of the linear thought process of, okay, they have to do this, then this, then this.
Oh,
then,
yeah.
Then this will happen. Because they'll go straight outside that box and send a rocket launcher at it and then piss on the remains. And you'll be like, that actually wasn't a bad idea. I didn't think of it from that angle.
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, now I have to flail and recover for a second here. Hang on. Which in my case go, hey, that sounds like a good spot for us to take like 5 real quick. I need to go grab a smoke anyway. And I step outside and go, what the fuck do I do now? Fuck. This is not what I had planned.
I'm trying to think of a specific instance, damn, because I know Ken's done that.
Probably more than once, knowing your chat.
Oh, definitely. Like, the only thing that's coming to mind immediately is them kidnapping Ruff, who was not supposed to go with them at all. He was a canon character that literally was just in the initial module that I used for the very first few sessions. He was supposed to stay in the first city. It's just like, yeah, so I've kind of had to learn to adapt to the fact that they have him, especially now that they're back in Civilization, and now they have access to his rank 5 fetish now, again, that can just teleport them through electricity.
Damn.
Fun.
Yeah. Thankfully, there are restrictions, but I'm just like, oh boy. But yeah. But also being okay with stuff like that, too. Because I'm fine with it.
I guess I don't really have many questions, only because my players were so great. So
Good.
the
That
things
helps.
that I didn't know, they filled me in on.
Nice.
So I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Hell yeah. You
Nice.
got some former STs in your group as well?
I do, yes.
Hell yeah.
Those
That's
are
always good.
very helpful, yeah. Especially if they're like, if they're rules scholars and not rules lawyers.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, no, we're doing a very flexible, so if I like the way somebody said something, because it's very roleplay heavy instead of combat heavy. That's the style of
Hell
game
yeah.
that we all agreed upon.
Good.
So if something goes, you say this, and it convinced me, it was perfect.
Mm-hmm. I love this style.
I prefer it too, because I love letting my my player characters have.
Oh god.
Oh,
Javin found me!
oh no!
Also, I didn't post at my channel. Whoops.
Chavina's Rail just raided with 4 viewers.
Hey Javin, what's up?
Hello, Javin, and your raiders. I am Undead Lore, variety streamer with Prince for Horror, storyteller, game master, and we are currently torturing NB and making them ask us questions.
Yes.
The sniffs return.
Sniffs.
No! Hi, Miha. Again.
Ow! God! And Mac is currently timed out per his own request. Ow! Apparently, it doesn't stop him from bonking me somehow.
Is he still timed out? What?
No, I don't think he's timed out anymore. You said 5
I was saying
minutes,
no.
right?
He should be. Yeah, okay. So I
Has it been
thought.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
It might have been 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, he's back.
Oh my goodness.
I'm back.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Back again.
Yeah, I made sure that cost us a good chunk of points to do, though. So I was confused. Like, that costs you 10,000 points. You're going to do it to yourself. Okay. We do appreciate it, Javin. What were y'all streaming?
Pokemon Fusion.
Ooh. Neat.
Ooh. Are we doing a Nuzlocke run?
Yes.
I haven't played Pokemon in so long.
Javin's played a lot. Like a lot. Like a lot.
I haven't played since Ruby and Sapphire.
Ooh.
I don't play at all.
I don't know how much of the newer stuff Javin's technically done. Outside of Pixelmon.
I've played Cobblemon,
I played
but
Power
that's
Word.
just a Minecraft thing.
Yeah. I forgot about that one.
Power Word was a lot of fun. Pokemon with guns.
Pokemon with friends.
Oh man, we were trying to fix it, okay?
Oh, Jesus. If you will spin the wheel, I have enough to wipe my entire team, then bring them all back. Oof.
Sen wanted to give you nice things, and the wheel said no. It's not her fault. Oh gosh.
If anyone needs any quills, I'm going to have a bunch after this, probably.
Yeah.
As long as y'all don't leave pellets everywhere.
Ew, no.
Thank you. So, what? Did we answer the last question already?
There we go. What was the last question again?
I don't remember. But this Pokemon that wasn't me checking out, Pokemon is Ultramoon. Ooh.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Haven't played it on Switch, and I'm not a huge fan of the direction of the newest games. That's fair. I've heard a lot of people get kind of fed up with Nintendo just dicking around with it.
Yep. Have fun day streaming.
Indeed. And enjoy your lurk. Thank you again for the raid. As I try to remember what the last question was.
I didn't ask one. We already answered it.
Oh, okay. Yay! What's your next question?
My
I was
brain.
trying to remember a specific instance. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
If you've
okay,
got
I remember
any.
now.
Yeah. I feel like I've got something better than just them kidnapping Ruff. But do you have any lore?
Quite a few, I would think, of where the players is always end up doing something completely different from what I expected. You kicked off
So
rough,
candid,
Edie.
not me. Well, actually, no, yes, I did. But I gave them back.
I remember one time we were doing Ghost of Salt Marsh, and it was just like a random side quest. It was supposed to be like a little one-off. Do this bounty, get paid, get a little bit of experience. And they had to go find a goblin village. They found Goblin Village. They kind of cleared it out. A bunch of them ran away. They got the loot. But they said they wanted to track down these goblins to where their other lair had to be to finish them off. So I had to come up with an entire swamp adventure and just make stuff up constantly while keeping in mind that there's other dangers in their random encounters chart for this area, including a black fucking dragon. And just like letting them explore, doing the hell they wanted while making shit up, putting another village somewhere, rolling the dice and going, oh man, please don't kill my players right off the bat. They're not high enough level to deal with a fucking dragon. Which, if I already planned, it was just going to fly over, attack something, and piss off and just scare the shit out of or something.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then
Just
I
in the area.
roll up some hags, and they have to deal with the hags instead. I'm like, fuck.
Oh, hags.
It was a mess. It just completely... That side quest ended up taking us 3 weeks.
I believe it.
Dang.
It was supposed to be a short, simple, sweet, go there, beat them up, come back, get paid. Like, nope, well, they want to be completionists and take down all the goblins that had gotten away. And so I started scattering a few goblin corpses here and there because there's a lot of dangers in this swamp. So I was trying to warn them, and then they're like, yeah, you're on the right track because there's one of their corpses just floating down, chewed up on by big alligators, and oh look, there's one coming to eat you now. Oh yeah, you dealt with it, more XP, yay! Get the fuck out of the swamp!
Get out of the swamp!
Get out of my swamp!
There's a few times I had to mute myself so I could just go, ah!
I can't mute myself. I'm sitting at the table with everybody in my campaign. We're all
no!
in person.
Oh, that's when
So
you go,
it's
hang
internal monologuing.
I gotta go to the bathroom real
that
quick. You grab a towel and just scream into the towel.
No, just like, or if you're the one hosting, just like be like, I need to go grab something. Go to your bedroom and just fucking scream into your pillow. Or if you're not the one hosting, if you know the person well enough to be able to go into their bedroom, just sneak in there and just scream into their pillow.
Right.
Oh god. That caused me to remember because there was an instance in my in-person group. They decided I had a hook for them to meet a group of not normal people, we'll call them, in case any of them happen to be listening. And well, actually no, I think they do know that they're psychics, or at least one of them is. They're like people that are part of this like secret organization. And whenever I gave them the hook, the players decided to completely break into the place.
Oh.
And they locked themselves in the secret lab in the basement. And had a legit, like, almost Truscan standoff. I thought there was a fight gonna go down. Like two of them were pointing one of them was pointing a gun. One of them at first was pointing a gun, but they ended up like putting it down and trying to talk it out. But oh man, it was just like real on edge. I had to really try hard to like get the NPCs to still like act properly, but you know, still get it hopefully to where they just talk it out and don't just massacre these poor people.
Right? Oh my god, it's always a pain in the butt.
It was so funny.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Insert that one player I had that would treat NPCs like second class, not even citizens, just like
Gosh. Yeah, this thankfully
animals.
wasn't that level necessarily. It was just they were super sus of these people. Which was understandable, but it's just like,
Yeah,
oh god.
Yeah, that's fair, but talking so much shit about these two guys that are trying to help them through the jungle and have saved their lives multiple times through the combat and helping out. And they're just constantly talking shit until they finally got tired of it and their loyalty dropped down. And it's like, you know what? We're done. Pay us and we can go. Y'all can find your own way out.
Yep.
And then that player getting suddenly butthurt when everyone turned on them. Like, no. We'll go ahead and pay them. We're going to try and get them to stick around because they've helped us a lot. I don't know what the hell you're doing. As that person didn't want to pay them either. It's like, oh, you're causing all sorts of bad things to happen.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, it was bad.
Yeah.
Like, oh
Yeah.
my god.
They would constantly try to mistreat NPCs because, well, they're not players. They're not people. They don't count. And then you get mad when all of a sudden that NPC would react as you would expect.
I guess that is a thing. Don't be afraid to make the NPCs reactionary.
Yeah.
Oh, that is good. That is a good choice.
They are living,
it helps
breathing
to-
things.
And it helps to make your world feel more alive.
Sweet.
Trade!
Ooh, hello, Tweed. I had a player cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on a formerly friendly silver dragon that was playing over to an elf.
No.
I'm amazed the silver dragon failed to save. Oh dear, and silver dragon is generally a very good-natured thing.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't after that.
Oh, jeez. I want to tell you about my favorite moment of my session today.
Do it.
So we have so the party's like connection of how they could have known each other before they came together is Tiamat.
Oh boy.
Oh.
And they thought that was a really cool idea, and I'm like, that is a cool idea. Let's do that. But one of the players who is a tiefling warlock, who is like the most charismatic chuckle fuck.
Hell yeah.
Twink energy, no muscle, just literally out here like, I can survive off my cunning.
Oh boy.
Goes over to a couple of goblins guarding a cave entrance. And just with the magic of words and illusions, convinced the goblin, one of the goblins, whose names are Big Ol' Breath and Snotwort.
Love it.
That when Snotwort got assassinated by our rogue, was like, no, my friend. And then our tiefling warlock comes in like, don't worry, it's part of the act. And convinced the goblin that, oh, it's just it's part of the act. That's great. Make me. I want to do that too.
Oh my god, yes.
He just killed them with no like hardships.
I mean, you can get away with so much with goblins, I swear. Because
the goblins rolled a nat 1 to be not persuaded. So
Woo! Yes.
they rolled a nat 20 and I rolled a nat 1.
Oof.
So it was like, well, the goblin just automatically believes that, yes, it's part of the act. I get sawed in half to get 2 inches taller. That's going to be great.
Let's see. The silver dragon used one of her legendary resistances. I rolled it in the open and rolled a 2 and said, she passes the save. Didn't say she used a legendary resistance. That probably made a few of them pucker up the buttholes a little bit. Like, oh no. We have fucked up now. I was like,
You done goofed.
goblins are like that little sweet spot where they're smart enough to be really, really dangerous, but believably dumb enough to believe damn near anything that you tell them.
Mm-hmm. Luckily for the players.
All right. But of course, there is that brutal gunning. They will fuck you up if you're not careful.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Especially kobolds. Oh my god, those things. Eeh.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Just-
have a wood elf rogue. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Do you have a kobold?
No, I wish.
Ah, damn it.
We have a half orc barbarian. And then we have a green scale dragonborn druid.
Mm.
And then by our tiefling warlock.
Hell yeah.
Gotta love it.
Very nice, very nice.
Well, the last time I got to play... Well, the last character I got to play was the fighter ranger build. But before that was the half-orc barbarian.
Ooh, yes.
He would not die. I tried to get the DM to kill him so many times. He just could not do it, though.
Damn.
Well, he had a lot of constitution, so he had a lot of health.
Mm-hmm.
He took the path of the bear, so he took half damage from literally everything but psychic damage.
Yep.
And
Good stuff.
you take me down, hey, nope, I'm at 1 HP. Oh no, you took me down again. Nope, barbarian ability, I'm still here. Now I have to roll fortitude save every time you put me down.
Ooh.
I was literally just there to antagonize all the aims and go, bring it, bitches. And keep everyone else alive.
Punch me in the face more.
That's not how you throw a punch. Here's how you throw a punch.
Ugh.
Oh god,
you,
a
the
high level
Berber's so
half-orc
good.
barbarian in 5th edition is almost impossible to take down if they take the path of the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Yep.
Of course, thinking at high levels, anyone's hard to take down.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Let's see. So, well, going back to that player I was talking about earlier, I've told Eve this story before, but I don't think I told you yet, MB, about this player, about how little they cared about everything outside of the party.
All right.
They were playing an arcane trickster, and they were having a bit of fun. They were doing some stupid stuff like trying to go out of the way to piss off a few NPCs because we're the main characters. Everything else is just there to be made fun of or whatever. And almost ruined a quest. But hey, Just, how you doing?
Ooh.
I just...
One of the things that this player wanted to do was have fun using their invisible mage hand to pickpocket people. So, walking down the middle of Waterdeep, the City of Splendors, magic is fucking everywhere.
I forgot. Oh, man.
And just try to randomly pickpocket people. So I said, okay, well, there's a few problems, but we'll go ahead and give me a stealth roll, and then give me a sleight of hand. They rolled very well on their stealth roll. Cool. So I said, okay, let's go make it so that they're not going to know who cast the spell, but whatever. But they screwed the sleight of hand, so... before I can even describe what was happening, they just go off on me. It's like, this is going to ruin my character. Like, I haven't even told you what happened yet.
I'm not.
Dang.
But they said they're going to have a mental episode and just cuss me out and then just rage quit all of a sudden. And that's probably the closest I've seen to seeing nothing but red in a while. As I was pissed. It's like, you weren't even going to get caught. You weren't even going to get in trouble. You just literally just failed the fact that you tried to do sleight of hand. But they had made up in their mind that they're going to get caught because I'm an asshole, apparently. It's like, that's what the stealth roll is for, and that wasn't even being
Like
just because
you
it shouldn't
rolled
even
well
work
for
that way.
stealth.
Mm-hmm.
But that spell requires you to verbalize and make motions. That shit is pretty obvious.
Yeah.
That's what the stealth roll is for. And I've been told that that was really generous because, well, that's what sorcerers do. They have the entire silent casting, all that kind of stuff. Why am I excluded from the nerds moniker? I treat nerds. Why are you tired, Unjust?
Natural state of being.
But that was basically when that player was not welcome back at the table anymore. But no, I'm done with that shit.
I still remember the day whenever you, like, because that was the same day, I think, as one of these chats, and you just, like, or no, it was the same week. I think it was, like, yeah, it was earlier in the week. I remember whenever you messaged us, like, when we do GM Chat on Friday, I'm gonna have actual horror story, my own. It's like, oh no, but also, oh yes.
I have a few horror stories of my own.
Ooh, please
Do share if you would
share.
like.
Okay, it's not a DM story because I wasn't DMing at this point, but
Oh yeah, player story is still more than welcome.
all right, sweet. Let's just say I was brand new to TTRPGs altogether.
Oh boy.
I didn't know anything except for D&D was cool and it was on TV and I wanted to try. So my friends were like, oh, we have a friend who likes to DM and they're beginner friendly and they would love to teach you how to play and it'd be great. I'm like, sweet, nice, I could get into it. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
For one, they were not beginner friendly. For two, they didn't like that I didn't know anything.
What?
Yeah.
It's the opposite.
Yeah. And for three, the first session that we ever did was TPK.
No. Oh.
And we were all
man.
level 1.
Oh man.
Oh no.
And it was a world-ending event.
Oh damn.
And I'm sitting... So we're all sitting there like, okay, what the frick are we supposed to do? But the worst part was that this DM was a player character DM.
Oh.
And so this whole, like, none of the party members actually died, but that's because the player character who is the DM went, I saved the party! And now this dragon that was coming to kill us all is under my control. And I'm like, what?
Oh god,
Wonderful.
one of those.
Yep. I've had one of those.
And then we stopped playing with that guy. And when I started to DM, I made a group of, like, because Lost Minds is only supposed to be about 5 characters max. About 5 player characters. Because that's a lot of players for such, like, it's not a short campaign, but it's supposed to be one of the easiest ones because it's in the starter pack.
Yeah.
And he got mad that I didn't ask him to come join because we didn't talk. But he found out through some of the other people at the table that I was doing that, and he was like, well, why didn't you tell me? You should have given me 2 weeks notice and everything. I'm like, I didn't invite you.
You're not invited. Like, period.
Shut up.
Wow.
So he was just a bad DM and a bad player.
No kidding. It's like, good lord.
Jesus.
I remember this
Unsavory
one.
overall.
That was
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. That's scummy.
Mm-hmm.
That does remind me of this another bad player, but to be fair, they were new. We were all exploring the Underdarks. This is back when I was a player, before I really started got into gymming a lot. And the wizard was collecting a few scrolls, just saving them for a rainy day. like, you know, what wizards do, so fair enough. We're exploring this cavern. It might have been on the bordering the Underdark, looking for treasure, doing the entire dungeoneering thing. And when we come across a hook whore, we'd never seen one before, and the dungeon master described it as quite a horrifying thing, just scraping claws and just these hooks grinding into stone. We're like, oh, fuck.
Oh.
The wizard goes, wait, I have just the scroll for this. We look at him, and they're like, go for it. Pulls out a scroll and casts the spell. Chain Lightning. This is back in 2nd edition.
Oh no!
Got the hook whore. Killed me and half the party as well.
Oh!
And that player was me.
What? No!
I did that.
Oh my god!
That was like my first character
That's
playing
fantastic.
a wizard, because I like magic. And of course I picked like the
Yeah.
most difficult class to play in 2nd edition.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
As Chain Lightning, that sounded like a really awesome spell. I didn't read the spell because I didn't have the spell. It was just a scroll.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
And so in my young mind, I'm thinking that it's going to be like a lightning that wraps around them, chains them up, and just zaps the fuck out of them or something. No, it was chain as in it bounces. In the second edition, you didn't get to pick what it bounced
Nope.
to.
AoEs were dangerous back then.
Dang.
So I accidentally killed myself and half the party along with the hook whore. I killed the hook whore
Whoopsie.
though.
Oh,
And that player was me. I did that.
You should have been earlier for another good quote
so
Unjust.
well executed.
Yeah, I need to add that feature eventually. But the other quote I had was, get used to the taste of your tongue because you're going to be biting it a lot. But it's one of those things that it's probably just as well that I did a stupid like that, because it makes me a lot more forgiving when another new player does a stupid like that, because I think we can all agree, almost every time that a new player gets Fireball, they will Fireball their own team. This is not a question.
Yep.
It will happen. Because they don't understand radius just yet.
Mm-hmm.
The room is only a 20-foot radius. I don't care how big the room is. I cast Fireball.
I need to know the context because damn.
Unjust, I asked, how do you get out of the habit of trying not to help your players and just let them do it so that in the end it still ends well? Because if they just fuck it up, it's part of the fun to make mistakes, right? But in my head, I'm like, just do this and you'll be good.
Yep, and my answer to that was get used to the taste of your own tongue because you're going to bite it a lot. There's been many a time when GMs have to just sit back and just let it happen. Actually, it was only a few years ago that we got fireballed by a new player. And to be fair, he wasn't even a wizard. He was a paladin that get a magic shield that lets him use fireballs. He was like, oh my gosh, yes. So next combat, he wanted to try out. Literally all of us exchanged a look when he got that shield, and just no words were exchanged. We just looked at each other and went, we know what's about to happen. We know it will happen in the very next encounter.
Silently.
So we didn't warn him. We didn't try to dissuade him. We just let it happen because it's how you learn.
Yeah.
Yep.
And naturally, the fireball explodes, and they're like, and we all take the damage. They're like, "Oh my god, no! I didn't mean to hit everybody." It's like, yeah, that 20-foot radius is a lot bigger than it sounds, isn't it, buddy? It's not just a 20-foot circle; it's a 20-foot radius. So double what you think that is.
It's 42 square blocks.
Friendly fire is inherently funny sometimes. I had a game where the barbarian ran into the crowd of monsters and pulled all the monsters. Nice barbarian. How's your wisdom save? Not good. I'm sorry about this, and cast hypnotic pattern centered on him. That's just a calculated risk on that point. It's like, that takes care of most of them, and it doesn't kill the barbarian, it just puts them out for a little bit.
Yep.
That's your safe, not good. Then I'm sorry. Good night.
Good night. Oh gosh.
I'll do it like I caught you both off. I could have sworn I told you that story before, Eve, about me.
I
chain lightning
don't
everyone.
remember that.
Caught
I
you
have
both
to
off
ask.
guard.
Was your dad the DM?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
And now my dad is one of my players.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I had an NPC. I've killed my dad so many times.
It's so funny.
I had an NPC discover their sorcery by having a wild magic surge in a small tunnel surrounded by the party. The surge, fireball!
Oh no! Wait. Oh my god. I think, yeah, our wild mage also one time got fireball on us.
God, wild magic.
On all of us.
That's one of the things I was really disappointed by in seeing in 5th edition is that they really made wild magic way too safe. Like, where's all the really risky things that could happen during a surge?
I say, yeah.
That was half the
no.
fun.
Oh man.
So we added that shit back in. Oh god, I remember
this is
one
so
time in Baldur's
good.
Gate 2 I was playing a wild mage and I cast a magic missile and all of a sudden I opened a gate.
Oh
Oh no.
We're like,
Oh,
well,
no.
we're fucking dead. Run away.
This is fine.
So cast a spell. Ooh, what's this cool thing opening up? Hey, it's making a doorway. A very big door. Oh no, that's a pit fiend.
No, no.
What level are we? Level 5. Right. Ready to reload the game? Because we about to die.
Like, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh gosh.
What are the questions you got for us, Ian B?
Yeah. Or chat.
Or chat.
Sis, Mom.
How many people call you mom?
No,
More than I thought, I guess.
Not Eve.
Oh,
My actual mom. She's making fun of me for streaming.
Nerd.
See, but it's fine when you do it.
Yeah.
Because you understand what it's like. It.
you died. I'm crying. Oh my god. Great.
That was just perfect timing because it's like, damn.
So yes, that was so good.
I thought you were talking
just
to
thought it
Eve
was a little
straight
odd.
up. And I was like, I didn't know NB referred to you as mom as well. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. It's like news to me too.
I mean, you did make the models, I guess, but
Yeah, that's what I was kind of like wondering. Oh my goodness. Whoo!
Eve the underscore mom.
Eve is no longer the orphan. Eve is the matriarch.
Oh my god. That might be already in there, actually.
Is that a puppy? Midnight.
Puppy.
But yeah, Chad, if you got any
Oh,
questions,
that's-
you can ask as well.
Yeah. You can maybe save MB.
Maybe.
Oh no, I don't know. I guess it's not a question just to help me out. I guess what's your favorite game to GM?
Well, I can cheat and say World of Darkness. Unless you force me to pick a venue.
You gotta pick. You gotta
Oh,
pick
man.
something within World of Darkness. Well, I know World of Darkness is the main, like all of them put together, but you gotta choose a specific one.
A run. Oh man. Because I've
There we
only
go.
ever done technically mixed. Technically? So here's your question and be suffering. That's so like Trivia Murder Party vibes.
I love Trivia Murder Party.
It's so good. I guess I really have to say werewolf at this point because of Ken.
I see. Lore, what about you?
I'm trying to decide between three.
All right,
Because
what are the three?
They all have their different flavor of horror. You got Vampire the
Ooh.
Masquerade, naturally.
Okay.
Call of Cthulhu,
Ooh, I haven't tried that one, but I want to.
and Cult Divinity Lost.
Never heard of that one.
Again, I will have to tell you about the glistening finger incident one day.
Listening finger.
Yep.
It's Cult is basically a love letter to all things horror media, especially if you grew up in the late 90s or early 2000s with the Hellraiser and all that. It's basically everything that Clive Barker ever conceived of and fetishized it even more.
Yep.
It's a lot of fun. Basically, you have to remember that despite what normally goes on in these sort of games, you're not playing the good guy. No one is really the good guy in this game. There's just discovering the truth and surviving. Everyone else, including the other party members, are obstacles to be stepped over if need be.
Damn.
Yeah.
Which Vampire the Masquerade can be like that as well. But you at least
It doesn't have to
pretend
be,
to play nice with one another until you
also
eventually have to
that,
backstab them.
Well, and or like you don't want to piss off anyone more powerful than you.
Of course.
Right?
But in Cult, it's like, you are between me and my objective. You can either step aside, or I go through you.
Mm-hmm.
That's about as nice as you're going to get sometimes. Because it literally has a rule in place about of helping or hindering someone else. And it's the same role. You just decide which one of them you're doing.
Yep.
Oh, so let me sneeze my head off. Ow. But yeah, between those three, it's really hard for me to decide which one's my favorite because they're all horror, yes, but they're each a different flavor of horror.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really hard for me to decide on those. Hell, I like Paranoia as well. I've never actually run Paranoia, so I can't really say that, I guess. D&D I'm burned out on for the most part. Pathfinder 2, I'm trying to get into that, but I'm still kind of working through the burned out bit.
Here.
Cyberpunk is fun. Shadowrun is fun. I'd have to update the rules on that one because 3.5, the third edition of Shadowrun is, oh boy.
Yeah.
I like Cyberpunk.
Yeah, Cyberpunk Red, I would have to do a lot of homebrew to fix stuff. Hello.
Brandoinator just
Hello?
followed.
Hello, Brendonator. Thank you for the follow.
Brandonito! Hello.
Welcome
you've been well.
to the crew.
You. How's it going? Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I can't decide between those three. So that's going to be my answer is those three. Because it depends on my mood on that particular moment of which one I'm thinking of more at the time.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to send you the rule book for Cult later.
Yes.
I will warn, though, that before you start reading the Cult rule book, there are examples they put in there that heavily feature SA.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I write a lot of that to work through my own stuff, so I am totally okay with that.
This might be the game for you, then.
Yeah.
I do a lot of my vent novel, like for my eyes only, are about that.
Yeah. I mean, I warn people about that this game does not pull punches. It goes all the way sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's also the game that really, really, really re-stresses consent and making sure that you know where your players draw the line and not crossing that line. This game is the one that inspired me to make a horror contract.
Yep.
I love The Witcher.
Read you my first ever D&D character playing through The Witcher 3, first time of the series, and many times. Nice! That is a good busy day.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome. Let's see. That is definitely a day well spent.
Mm-hmm.
Where did I put that?
I do one day want to try running my own vampire game.
Hell yeah.
You
I
ever need
have a
any tips? Let me
character-
know.
I have a character I would love to try out.
Whoa, there you go.
You've never played it. That's right. You've only DM'd it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Or
am
GM'd it,
forever.
sorry.
I am the forever storyteller. Should be in here somewhere.
Doing good. Oh, we got a chat question.
Ooh.
Well, technically, we have 2 chat questions.
Did you ever
Brandon,
secretly
go to the
wish a
highway.
character would just drop dead? Not the player, but the character. Yes.
Oh my god,
Oh,
yes.
absolutely, yes.
Let's just say I hate the Ventru.
Ah.
As you should.
I mean, none of them are exactly likable, but yeah, I can see it. There
They're
you go.
oftentimes designed in that fashion.
And let's just say my Bruja character actually almost killed the Ventru.
As you should. Oh.
And we're doing pretty
Well,
good.
maybe not they're
Brand.
supposed to be
Thank you.
allies, but it's fine.
Yeah, well, vampires, they'll play nice. They'll do the long con sort of thing.
Yeah.
If you've ever read Machiavellian's The Prince, yeah, that's basically how it works with vampire society. Like, to a T. Think of any mafia setup, that's the Camarilla to a T.
Mm-hmm.
I've had numerous characters while I was GMing that just be looking at them as like, I need to find a way to get you killed without making it obvious, because damn, you're annoying.
God, I hate it when characters are annoying.
I don't know if I've really had that as a GM. I think it's mostly been as another player.
Yeah, it's mostly just been me as another player.
This was a player that was a bad player. It was the same one I ended up kicking after a while.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They claim they didn't do this on purpose. I have my doubts. But basically, they figured out they could use a hand crossbow and just turn it into a fucking Gatling gun and
Oh.
just mow through damn near everything. So I had to put some severe limitations on ammunition. Like, no, you can't get half the ammo back. No, you can't just use any crossbow bolt. It has to be specifically for the hand crossbow. So you need to go back to town every now and then and buy them.
I did purposefully kill a player character at one point, but that's because he asked for a rewrite.
Yeah, that's
It was my Bleach game. He was a Fullbringer, so he was still alive. So I had a hamster eat his heart. You might know Nibbles.
Okay.
They were in a place that was. I just pulled a bunch of SCPs for inspirations for the experiments.
Oh.
I love this. I've been recently getting to SCPs.
SCP is so
Look
much
up
fun.
Nibbles the hamster sometime. He's great. But that player did also annoy me in that they just never fully seemed happy with their build and concentrated a bit more on their powers and kept trying to use them in really broken ways, and I kept having to fix things.
Mm.
I was just like, and they were getting pissy about it, and yeah. Like, why you do this? Why you do this?
Right. I mean, metagaming
I just restarted
and
it
all
later
that
and
is,
didn't invite them back.
Right. Evidently, you just need to look at the player and go, "You're the problem here, not the character. Get the fuck out."
Yep.
Yeah, that was actually one of my questions was how do you deal with the people that like just even if it wasn't
Communication.
most of the time it was intentional and then like they do like the complete opposite of what you're hoping the character would do, but like they don't just do it, oh, this is just a one-off, this is like every single time.
Yeah, communicating first and foremost
Yeah.
is key, most definitely, because it is possible, even doing it repeatedly, they might not know.
Yes.
So try talking to them first, and then if they still don't, or if, they don't react well, then you can give them the boot if you need to.
Yeah, I just wanted to look. My games are clearly not for you, and you need to stop playing my table before we ruin our friendship entirely.
Right. It's like, I get it. Throw a twist in, because, like, then I have to think on my toes and figure out what to do. But if I'm, like, doing that almost the whole time, how am I supposed to work with you?
You're going to be doing that the whole time regardless, because players will come up with plans that you did not even remotely consider. Hello, Chill.
That's true.
Chill.
When it comes to preparing for your games, do not stress yourself too much about making sure that everything is in proper order. Just put some field goals. Like, okay, I want to go here, here, and here. Here's roughly how I want to get there. And then immediately put that into the garbage can where it belongs, because the players will not abide by that at all.
Yep.
You can guide, but...
I went
it's
from
like-
paragraphs
Oh,
of
sorry.
plot to bullet points.
right.
Oh yeah, no, I meant more like, let's say there's this magical item that you give in, and it's supposed to be important, and you explain that it's important, and then that player just goes, "I'm gonna break it." I'm like, what?
Did they not realize the importance of it, or... Well, you said you made it clear. It's one of those things that if someone's just doing that just to try to get a rise out of you, then you need to have a serious talk with them. It's like, look,
Yeah.
we agreed to play a story.
Those are the players. That's what I was trying to say. Those
Yeah.
players
Yeah.
where you put something that shouldn't be hard to like just okay, now we have this.
Yeah. Let's see. What was that one image I found, which basically explains it perfectly? Let's see. Basically, it's one of those things like, I'm sorry, we agreed to play a specific style of game and a story, and you're coming in here and purposely going out of your way to disrupt that story and prevent it from happening. Clearly, we're after different things, and you need to leave the table.
Yeah.
Our characters who play vampire. Yep.
Because that's not just making not realizing what's happening. That's just trying to be disruptive at that point. And cause you hell because they just think it would be funny. Oh yeah, here it is. Each of you receives a letter inviting you to a party in a noble's mansion. I sell the letter to someone who's interested in go gambling in the tavern. Oh, well, if you don't want to go on the adventure that we agreed to in session 0, then you can leave the table and preferably not come back.
Yes, it's those people.
Yeah.
I'm like, I get thinking on your toes is the whole point because your party might do something, but it's still within the mains of it can like it's a choice that might throw you off at first, but it could still like can follow the storyline of like for the main goals. You know what I'm talking about? Those I can handle. It's the ones
something you can take and use. Yeah.
Yeah. What if I can't use it and then they're just like, I'm not doing this? I'm like, oh, well, then I guess you don't want to play.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Like, if they start doing this and then you clearly did not want to play, you need to go away. This is not what we agreed to do.
Yep.
Which you yourself also agreed.
0. Yeah.
It's like, that'd be one of those times like, I look at them and go, is that really what you want to do? They double down. It's like, okay, you can leave the table. You're done. It's like, that's not what any of us agreed to do, and you're just disrupting everyone's time now. It's basically, you say that in the same tone you should say to a player, are you sure you want to do that? 9 times out of 10, they'll get the hint.
Yep.
Oh, my favorite thing is when then they pause and it's like, maybe not.
What was that, Mac? Could you...
Oh, it's probably a link.
If it was a link, you might have to send it to me because
Yeah.
links are blocked in that because bots try to ruin it for everybody. Even the whitelisted links, but then again, I have a link that's whitelisted and it still doesn't work.
Oh.
And it's really annoying.
Yep.
Just DM me
VIP
the
only.
link.
Yeah, I think VIPs and mods are the only ones that can get past it.
I don't think VIPs can either.
Oh no, that's right, because that's the that's right. That's the one that's built into Twitch itself.
Ah. It was the TV tropes page for the Call Knows Where You Live. Ooh.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yeah, but
Uh,
I would say that that type of player that you're describing has become a lot more prevalent of late. Because there's just way too many fucking memes and content out there about how the Dungeon Master is just there to be your whipping boy. And that their fun does not matter. They have to do whatever the fuck you want to do. No, not at all.
But no.
Then people wonder why they can't find a game anywhere. Where'd all the GMs go? It's like, you ran them off.
Yeah, it's
'cause
just
I don't
real
want
important for the DM to have
anymore.
fun.
I'm having tons of fun.
Which is
I
good.
love it.
Yeah. No, it sounds like you got a great group.
Which is
I
good.
do.
And they just better stay that way or we'll come after them.
Oh, no,
What?
it's not old, no, but it is becoming more of a problem in recent media. Which even D&D is trying to take steps into telling players to knock that shit off. Which is funny
Right.
to me, because they were part of the problem for so long.
Yeah. Yeah. I got real good over the years of just being more picky about my players.
Do you think some actual players make that more... Some
Ooh.
perhaps. I wouldn't
Yeah,
say
potentially
all of them.
some, yeah. That is a good point. I didn't even think about that. Not all actual plays are necessarily good.
We've all come across the videos on YouTube of the content of how they will just go around and try to purposely fuck with their DM nonstop and just give them a headache.
God, yes.
I'm like, I will work with you, but if you're not going to work with me, then I don't want you.
Right? How'd you end up with me if you're so picky? Wait, what?
That doesn't count.
Sure, you don't count.
Nah, I'm talking like my closed group,
Oh, okay.
small group, like not the Twitch one, because the Twitch one's fucking weird.
I mean, yeah.
Obviously.
Oh, God. I'm not sure how long I'd be able to get away with doing a chat plays a character sort of thing without going, you know what, rocks fall, you all die. May the McElroy bros pick on each other, but that's their shtick. Can be mistranslated into that's how you're supposed to behave. True.
Oh yeah, that is a good point too. Yeah, misconstruing stuff that you see in live
Yeah.
plays like that.
And that does translate rather well into the entire Matt Mercer effect, where everyone's like, oh, the team has to be like this. Like, no.
I know.
Oh, I was so scared to DM because of Matt Mercer.
And Matt
I was
Mercer
like, I can't do that.
apologizes to you for that. He really does.
Yeah.
That's not what he wanted.
Nope. He wanted quite the opposite. Like, he was pretty sad about that.
He
Oh.
was openly very sad about the fact that there was a Matt Mercer effect, because not many people can measure up to it. Yeah, I've tried to simulate some of my jamming along with his, inspired by him, but I incorporate it into my own. I don't just try to copy him right off the bat. Because I'm not a voice actor. I can't do the shit he does with his mouth. Holy fuck.
Oh, right.
And I
That's why I
prefer
was like, oh,
more
God.
macabre descriptions than he does.
I've actually taken a lot of my inspiration from Legends of Evantris.
I think that should be changed to
Because-
actual play of it. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What was that, MB?
Oh no, I was just gonna say because the DM for Legends of Evantris is like It was really simple. Like, she's amazing. And then just letting the players lead the story, and I'm like, hey, that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
So I take a lot of inspiration from that.
Yep. And of course, there's going to be people that watch Legends of Adventures and think that that's how you're supposed to do Dungeons and Dragons. It's just supposed to be a silly, goofy time and not taken seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true, but I've got like the both of it. It still needs to be a story, but I do like when I can laugh my ass off.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah. All that, of course, just goes back to boiling down to session 0. Like, I like to be a bit more of a serious storyteller and like more serious stories. I don't mind silliness every now and then because you can't stop it. And I'm silly too. But just making the entire game into a slapstick thing, I'm going to lose interest super fast.
Yeah.
And then there's me. I'm just like, wow, this is hilarious. Carry on.
Carry on.
Yeah, will there be serious moments potentially occasionally? Sure. But no, I definitely like the more lighthearted.
Yeah.
Chat playing as Ken is like insane.
I'm still appalled that it's gone so well. I'll admit, I was terrified
It's just
when I first was starting out.
It's kind of funny though. I'm sitting on one end of the screen, you're sitting on the other end of the screen. You get you, the lighthearted, with Ken and his shenanigans, and then you get me, who makes a player beat his mother to death with a hammer.
Yup.
Like we're like the exact polarized opposites there almost. Hey, I gave that player nightmares.
That was cold, by the way.
So proud of that.
And the nightmares that he had afterwards.
I never made him do a
man.
thing. I just presented him a deal, and he took it.
Well, because he was just like, and I heard him while I was lurking, being like, "Yeah, no, my character would do that. My character would do that." Just the utter defeat in his voice. Oh yeah, and then dropped a 10 on Alex. Ken's done so much shit. Oh man.
God. Dropped a
A bird bath?
$10.
Was it with a bird bath? What? I thought it was with a hammer. What?
I think he's referring to Treat's last comment about make him take a bath in the stream as a bird.
Hey,
Guys.
Lore.
Take a bath, a stream as a bird. Wait,
Unjust pronouns are
Oh,
they,
yes,
them,
right.
by the way.
Oh, are they?
Yes.
Unjust, why haven't you never corrected me?
Because a lot of people are scared to correct people. So I'm here to help. Unless Unjust wants to
Silly.
correct me, because I don't remember, but I feel like I remember recently asking.
I knew because I used the pronoun tag thingy. I'm just used to doing it.
Let's see.
Ken is perfect. Thank you. I still love that Ken, like, hardly next to nobody actually, like, is actively playing Ken that created Ken. And I think all but one of them are actually my players for my my in-person games.
Dang.
I was just like, oh god, what the hell?
Oh shit!
So,
I
yeah.
guess I can't call them son anymore. What is the gender neutral one for that?
Child.
Child.
Guess so.
Spawn.
It doesn't have the
Spawn!
same.
Spawn.
It doesn't have the same squirm-inducing effect, though.
Hmm.
Which is the entire point of that redeem.
Oh man. One came to my mind. I don't know if I should say it.
DM me.
Oh man. I'm tempted to DM it to Unjust first to get their permission. It's fine.
Oh, see, this is why I corrected, because
Please.
That's a really
Please do. Yes.
it's a huge fear when people are trying not to step on people's toes.
Yeah, no.
But I understand the pain of trying to correct people because I am non-binary as well. So
I mean, you've been hearing me refer to Envy as they for the entire night.
it's really easy.
I don't
when
know.
you
I don't
me as they.
know.
Yeah.
Of course, I got to retrain my brain a little bit for the next few times.
Well, now you know. So
Yeah.
if you make a mistake, it's not. It's okay, as long as you remember, like, right, not that anymore.
Oh, I will make a mistake. There's no question to that. That it will happen.
Oh no.
No, I do it frequently, and then I have to like immediately correct myself afterwards.
But that is better than not correcting yourself at all.
Yeah,
So.
I'll correct
I don't know how to
myself, but
spell
the
it.
mistake will happen. Like, oh wait, that's not it. That's for whatever reason, I do not know what it is with my brain, but referring to someone as the opposite gender, not an issue. I can make that distinction like that. Don't even think twice about it. But for whatever reason, the gender neutral terms completely throw me off.
It's funny. We're getting so off track.
We have ADHD. It happens.
I'm asking for punishment at the moment, so keep going. That gives me time.
All right. It's funny because when you don't know the person and it's like, oh, hey, they left their phone there, but this comes as second nature. It's really weird how it doesn't click when you know the person.
Yep.
Of course, I'm also
Can
old
confirm.
and do just have those old biases probably. That's taking them a second
Yeah.
for my brain to rework itself.
But I introduced
why I asked
myself
for-
as.
Now I
as,
really want to
NB.
know.
What did you send, Eve?
Oh man. Pick your poison. It's up to you.
Fine.
Fine. Okay. Semen demon.
Demon!
Oh, that's my favorite one that I've heard before. Like alternate.
Seaman demon. All right then.
Blame R died. Okay.
Goodness.
Or was that Chibi? I don't remember. One of the two. It was a TikTok. Leave me alone. That I was forced to watch.
Jeez.
So, you got any other questions?
So what the hell are we talking about?
I think we already talked to death the last one about problem players that just go showing the doors like, okay, you just be disruptive.
Right. I
Yeah.
had something.
Yeah.
We're talking. He said semen demon, so I'm like, yes, because the other version for sugar daddy / sugar mommy is glucose guardian.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same energy.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
I mean, like, because what Unjust redeemed that, and I was calling him a good boy, asking if he's been doing well in school, son. You could feel him squirming behind the computer.
You can feel me squirming behind the computer whenever you say Ara. Don't do it.
All I gotta do is redeem the redneck one first, then it won't be nearly as bad.
No.
God.
Oh god.
Oh, you don't like that there era?
No. God. Thanks. I hate it.
You're so welcome. And just to make it fair. Ara. How did I get here? Never in my life would I have thought that I'd be in a position where I'd be the one making the meme.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
You streamed on Twitch
Yeah,
and
that-
networked.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Can't confirm.
How could this happen to me?
I made my mistake.
Oh man. Oh, does that mean he's lurking?
Who?
Don't make me. Ah, damn it! No, he's not.
That's
Oh,
right.
because
Lurker's
Javin
right
raided.
here.
I thought Uncle Bourbon got dragged in. Hate seeing that when we play Faz. It was really funny.
Well, I think we should take a little 5-minute break, give NB a second to think of some more questions for us. And that way they don't
Refresh my
suffer
tea.
nonstop. So you get
I will
yourself
also
a
go refresh my
reprieve.
tea.
Yeah.
I have to go to the bathroom. That's
I will
perfect.
mute
Yeah.
myself, but not you two.
I'm gonna mute
Okay.
myself anyway. Huh.
That is the
Same.
wrong screen. That is the right screen. BRB.
BRB.
Bye.
That's okay. The latency. I'm back. Is it just me? I think it's just me. Sup, chat. It's just you and me. How's it going? Hi, Chill. How's it going? Hi, Di. How's it going? I know you're here too. I should be sleeping. Die, no! Get you some rest. Game night went well. Good. Did you do, like, the newest Jackbox game? Or Jackbox pack, I should say. Or did you do one of the older ones? We recently tried out, I think it was either the newest or the second newest, whichever one that has the one with the birds bounced around between them. Yeah, we just decided to try one of the newer ones. It was our New Year's party. Yeah, we did, the bird one. We played it for a good solid hour. We got stuck on it. We really liked it. No. Do you have some comforting herbal tea, like some chamomile dye? Maybe you can, get some of that. Get yourself to relax a little more. Yeah. Well, it helped that, like, half of us were really into, like, Rock Band, so... Oh, yeah, see, we were all in the same room together.
I return.
Sup? Welcome back.
Hello, Di.
Would have to learn magic. Oh. Yeah, there are much simpler sleep tinctures, concoctions. Drinking flower juice does wonders.
Flower juice? Yeah, yeah.
Flower juice. Not the gathering. My brain did do that. I was like, what? Nah, it's now magic the vampening the gampening. I don't remember now.
Oh yeah.
Vampire the Magic.
I think I got a question. What's going to be returns?
Woo!
I think I missed someone. Who did I miss in the shoutouts?
Get on just chill. I can tell you now, I don't think Brandadito streams.
I already checked.
Yeah, I figured you did.
Yeah, it's a sickness. It's like, who's in here and who's streaming?
Who's streaming?
Oh, Natosphere.
Yeah, there you go. I was scrolling up. I was like, who was that?
Ow! Why?
You can shout it out whether you want to or not, adjust.
Ooh.
Bad sperm demon.
Oh, what?
It was semen demon, but that works too.
I couldn't remember. I knew it was one of those words.
Oh,
No, if you want to make me squirm,
I don't know how to get you to squirm.
it will not be that.
Not all squirming has to be a good squirming.
Because
Man,
if you
what's the
want
other-
to...
Yeah, this one's just- I shouldn't be looking this up.
See, now...
Chism creation?
I really do not want to give you the word.
Because I will abuse it.
Yes.
I do also really like crotch goblins. That one very
Crotch
much sounds
goblins!
more like small kids, though.
And it also does kind of fit on just a bit more because they are a bit more goblinish.
Oh, shoot, you're right.
Right.
Crotch goblin.
Bad crotch goblin.
But it also
Screaming
conjures
semen demons.
other unfortunate things.
Oh no.
But yeah, I got a question for y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm aware that I don't think Eve does much in the way of voices. But for those of the times that you have attempted to do a voice, what's the weirdest voice you've done?
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh no, I have. Oh no. You first though, Emby.
No.
I can go ahead and answer in a second. I just gotta remember what the hell the monster was. So give me a second to look it up because I can't remember. It was like a mixture between a fishman and an otter. I cannot remember what they're called.
Oh, is it a Murloc?
Not quite a Murloc. I mean, it looks kind of like a Koatoa,
Similar?
but it's like the good version of a Koatoa.
Oh god.
Okay, let's see.
Oh no. You don't get a choice.
Oh, wow. I'm still looking it up.
Stu
Give me
always
just a moment.
is a fish
Wow. I'll find it in a moment. Wow. 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 Wow.
Oh. That one I'm the most okay with. They do that too sometimes. Me and our friends sometimes will just go wow at each other.
Wow, here it is. These weird things. The Lokathath hunters, or the Lokathath.
Oh, right. I forgot they existed.
I've only ever come to them in Ghost of Saltmarsh. Wow. I like being on the receive, like right here to hear it directly. Wow.
Oh, goodness.
Just wait until they do the
Great.
Uru one.
No, thank you.
There's no choice in that matter. If they redeem it, I'm kind of stuck. But the weirdest voice I've ever done was the Lokathaths, and they are a resilient and proud fish folk. They basically are the good versions of the Koatoa, and they don't look like. Oh, really, Mark? Really? Oh, well, I suppose we'll just have to do that voice a little bit later, because right now I have to talk like this and make Emby go, no, I hate life now, ooh. I did not want it, ooh. I was merely warning. So I suppose now you two have to go first with your examples before I do my example, ooh. This is not the weirdest voice I've ever done, it's just the most cringiest, ooh.
Oh no, envy.
Envy. While I'm doing this voice too, ooh. Oh, you have opened up a horrible thing for yourself, Emby, ooh. So, Emby, have you been a good owl, ooh?
Oh yeah, you can cheat with them. Just call them your little owl. Oh no.
Who's my
That's not the
pretty
word,
little
but
bird, ooh?
I hurt so much.
My poor brain.
It's okay, it's just me, your daddy, ooh.
Stop it! Thought it would
You
fix it.
did this! You did this!
I thought it would fix it. Didn't know it could be an uwu voice.
This was just so unfortunate timing for you, my little egg.
Ew! Ew!
Really pronounced it. That's fine for a goblin. That's like perfect goblin voice. What you talking about? Oh god. Oh gosh.
So how's things been going, my little Enby?
Oh my gosh.
I think
I don't know if I
just
just gonna be able to do the voice anymore.
I just heard NB squeaking in the background, so.
Oh my goodness.
And now that everyone has to live with this was all y'all's fault. I had nothing to do with it. I was merely the instrument to your own suffering. Self-inflictions. Ooh. The welcome to the club of the Bone Children.
Oh goodness. I trust Alex, your new sibling.
Daddy has a new one.
Yeah.
Something
Yes.
shoot me, please.
Oh, my sweet little owl, you just did not realize what you were unleashing, did you? Now you know what unjust felt. What a
Don't
romance
worry,
gets so crazy.
it's more of a than a oh god stop. Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. Alright, so I guess I'll go ahead and give you an example of the voice I was using for this thing. Let's see if I can remember how it was.
Finally.
Unless someone else wants me to do a voice and make NB squirm more. Which I'm down for.
No, thank you.
Something like this. How about my voice when I was drunk?
Damn, I remember this.
Oh man.
You remember this? What'd you do? Watch my old clips from way back when?
No, you brought it up in another one of these chats.
Yeah, I think you have. I don't
And then
remember.
it was a line where you literally said something and you couldn't understand what you said at all. It was literal gibberish.
What is you do when you have your tongue touching the roof of your mouth and you're choking on your own saliva?
That is exactly
Unjust owls have bones. They're just hollow bones.
Thank you, NB.
I'm not touching that line. I am not touching that line. Oh my god, I'm not touching that line.
You're barely restraining yourself over there? Calm yourself. Oh god.
I flashed on Just Above the other day. And everyone else that was in that chat, I suppose.
In their stomachs. That's true.
I still eat human people food. I don't know about you.
I eat trash. It's fine.
Oh no.
Just kidding.
I eat beer.
Oh no. Oh god.
I mean, why do you think I like horror so much? It's scaring people.
Oh, I lost what I was gonna say. Oh well, it's not even that important. I do not eat. Oh my god. No. People.
Eve eats humans? Oh no.
It was hilarious because Eve was about to say human food and then quickly adjusted course because she knew where that was going to go and went with people food. So
People
Eve
food.
saw it coming but still couldn't stop it.
Yep. Curse my tongue. Hey, the tongue biting thing you
Not
mentioned.
touching that one.
God damn it.
But yeah, that's the weirdest voice I've done. I've done a few. I like my ghoul voice, like, Maiden, bring that flesh to me.
That was just cool. Creepy. Spooky.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that was my weirdest one. That's one of the ones I'm more proud of.
Viva La Dirt League, when they were doing their first starting their D&D campaign, Rob did an almost exact same voice to that for a giant frog, a giant talking frog.
Nice.
I can see that.
It was great. Everybody loved that character, and like they kept trying to make him like talk more. And he's like, "Oh my god, please no!" Getting like tired of it.
Right.
Oh, so good.
Weirdest voice. I don't know. I haven't done very many. I think the goblins would be my weirdest voice.
Hey, dear goblins.
Nice. You're not supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Goblins! I'm the Goblin Slayer. I don't need to watch that series again.
Goblin Slayer?
Goblin Slayer Abridged. It was fucking hilarious.
Abridged is funnier? Okay, I'll watch that then.
I would say it's
no.
funnier, yes. The actual Goblin Slayer was not funny. It was more traumatizing.
Oh, I do know that.
Yep, I've
I
heard
have
too.
been warned.
Damn, I didn't know they abridged it already. Oh no.
Yeah, they don't fuck around anymore. They find something they abridge it immediately and make it funnier. I guess some could argue more
Bleach.
palatable as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind Goblin Slayer, but then again, I'm a messed up individual. So,
Can I ask the Frogman what he thinks of current political climate?
oh god.
Yes. It's so good. It almost they did ask him actually, I think something almost akin to that.
What does he think about gnome interracial relationships? Gnome on elf action.
Oh,
Oh yes, he's just a little bit racist.
turn the frickin' frogs gay.
Dungeon Soup.
Soup.
That's the creator that I was quoting that one from.
Oh, awesome.
That just made me think about Delicious in Dungeon, but that's a whole different
I
thing.
love Dungeon Meshy.
It's so good.
I need to try and watch that one of these days. It's not on any of the
It's so
services I've
good.
got.
You gotta struggle through long enough to meet a particular character, you'll know him immediately. Enby knows.
I know.
He makes it. He makes the whole thing.
Oh, so good.
But oh man. My weirdest voice is probably from Bleach. Mayuri Karatsuchi, who of course talks like a mad scientist.
Love it.
And I fucking hated how much my players loved going and talking to him for some fucking reason.
Players just love the mad scientist trope and people play that. I mean,
One of them let him experiment on him.
Only
Oh.
moderately amused. How
He
dare you.
turned him, he had him turn him into basically the thing.
oh wow. Oh no.
Well, a little goopier, though. More
Okay,
goopy. Almost
Fun.
like a cross between the blob and the thing.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. It was weird, man.
The blob
He
has some
just like
horrifying
pop out of the
visuals.
walls.
The phone booth scene is one of those things that sticks with me. Is the one more disturbing scenes.
Yeah.
Poor
Yeah.
batch being slowly digested.
Mhm.
But isn't that isn't that how every D&D campaign goes? It starts off serious with rescuing Fallon, and then they did the fucking about. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's a D&D campaign right there.
Hmm.
It very much feels it. I think they meant that. They meant it to feel like a D&D campaign, just gone
But with
off the
food.
goddamn rails.
I want to eat the living armor.
Nom 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 nom.
I mean, you just look at Kenny. He's supposed to be, fighting for Gaia and trying to help protect nature and stuff. But
then
he wants
there's
to go on a
Cake.
date with Ruff on the moon
While having cake.
while having cake.
'Cause
Yes.
Kim
Nice.
fucking loves cake lately.
And you've become obsessed with cake. I'm just like, okay, all right. I mean, he has always had a thing for food, to be fair. But
Okay, fair.
yeah.
In this case, the cake was not a lie. Nom nom. I have to go get food for the cats. Have a good night. All right, and just you have yourself a
Oh,
good night.
just.
I'll see you later, my little crotch goblin.
Oh man. Oh, you can call Envy an owlet.
No,
This
Yes.
is true.
no. You
They're
can call me a
good little
fledgling.
owlet. Fledgling, huh? Hmm.
That looks
What's wrong with
true,
owlet? I'm sure you've
Nothing,
been
I
a
guess.
good little owlet. Burb. Barf.
Yeah, setting things on fire is more what I expect, but it's fine. You haven't. Way to adjust.
Peace out.
I don't know why people still redeem it. I really
goblin,
don't.
what? No, I just is a crotch goblin.
Man.
Not goblin crotch.
So I had a guess. How much psychic damage did you take from that ooh woo daddy thing?
Me?
Yes. How much psychic damage did you receive from that?
Oh god. Are we
face
talking
hurts.
superficial or aggravated?
We'll go superficial first. I don't think we got aggravated yet.
Probably 4.
It's lethal.
I was
That's
waiting for you
lethal.
to come back. Actually, I missed the second shot entirely.
No.
Oh no, that's right. Lurker. Hello.
Yep, there it is. What would I be taking a shot? You did miss the introduction to your new sibling, NB here. You have a new Owlet sibling
Yeah.
who had the misfortune of redeeming Bone Daddy during the ooh voice time. Oh boy. Oh, you know, I got the
I'm amazed I didn't get clipped.
yeah, probably clip later.
I mean, unless Tree didn't say anything.
Hey, Lurker.
Or Mac.
What would be your favorite sword types of the Ewart Oakshot typology, at least based on surface observations or aesthetic elements?
Oh.
So to ask questions, not what kind.
I totally didn't
That's
Google
why
it.
just ask us your questions. I have to Google that. I'm sorry.
I totally didn't Google it. No.
I mean, I do like swords.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm pretty fond of most styles of longswords myself.
All right, let's see. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of these styles of swords. I am definitely the more elegant katana fan. I know they're not nearly as powerful, but for aesthetic purposes, they are my favorite.
There are some of them that are at least more tapered.
There's ones that are huge.
I mean, you could go the Ichigo route, yes. / cloud /
Wait, we can ask questions? Yes.
Oh my god.
I mean, I've had it up there for
Yeah.
a hot minute.
It's still up there.
Now, I'm not sure if this is a cop out for counts, but I do enjoy most styles of long swords with, like, you know, the classical cross guard. Just because it's a super versatile weapon. I'd say the only weapon that's more versatile than a long sword would probably be the spear.
What are they called?
By the fact you can one-hand it,
staffs.
two-hand it. True.
I like bow staffs.
No, even the two-handed swords were surprisingly light. How do you pronounce that word? Zwaftshander or something it was? That big-ass flamberge-looking thing. That was actually a lot lighter than people thought. Because you were basically flailing that motherfucker around as a area of denial tactics. You're like, nope. It was in here and gets cut up and dies.
No, you.
19.
No,
Warhammers
no,
are fun,
car.
too.
I'm gonna say 19.
The dual-wield shield? I mean, one is a lantern shield, maybe.
Ooh, yeah.
I can't read, so hold on.
Mood.
Halberds are
I
nice,
can't.
too.
It's the
Alex
Roman
from
numerals,
Pointy.
so I can't read.
I totally didn't Google the Roman numeral as well.
Oh.
Great swords, as I did point out, varied from 5 pounds to 8 tops. Yeah. Creative uses of magic. Well. Creative uses of magic. There's so many different ways you can utilize magic. So that's a really hard one to answer, because
Yeah.
you're only really limited to your imagination and what your players will let you get away with, or what your players think that you'll let them get away with.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it comes to
Thinking about
like
my mages
utility
were hard.
ones.
Because for me, it's very, very difficult. Because my mages can do almost anything they want.
Right. NB may enjoy the Emsley typology for single-edged European blades. Hmm.
Mm.
The Kopesh is a fun design too.
I do love me a good cutlass.
A falchion.
This is a good too.
Though Kopesh is a very interesting looking weapon. It's basically an axe cosplaying as or a sword cosplaying as an axe.
It's so good. Man, I'm trying to think.
Jim Sosa took inspiration from Oakshot and people who came after Ewart to make his. Ooh.
Neat.
Interesting.
Di, what kind of magic are we talking? What the creative uses of magic? Just like any examples of creative uses we've seen, or how we think you could make magic more interesting? Which I will answer
I
after the
probably should have
outbreak.
automatically assumed like what we've seen like from our players.
Yeah,
That's what I assumed too. But
that we shall have to
Man.
wait until after the ads.
I'm not cheating. Totally not cheating.
More topic than a question. Yeah, fair.
okay. I should go with the meme answer.
Yeah?
What is the meme answer?
I'm
Or are you waiting for the ads?
waiting for the ads.
Okay, fair enough. Got like another 30 seconds on those. Okay, can I create water in his lungs? What's this?
That is the meme answer. Because a human body can be considered a container.
Yeah, I've had that argument before. I'm not even
I'm
kidding.
like, that's not the true answer, but it's the meme answer.
3, 2, 1. And the ad should be done. Everyone should be back. AKA the can I create water in his lungs? No. Blade shown in the Emsley typology indicates that the blades could be straight, have a curve or inward curve, and have up to 3 levels of curve in the blade. Ooh. Someone studied the blade quite a bit.
Damn. No, you want to talk to me? Talk to me about Greek gods.
Mood.
I'm a jack of all trades sort of guy with my knowledge is everywhere.
Oh, and musicals.
Not so much
Cats.
mood. Cats.
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 Pass, I think you said, right? I don't know. I misheard it because I was laughing.
Cats.
Oh, it's right in front of me.
Cats is about a weird little cult of jellicles.
Zeus? Greek cat gods? No.
I know there's Egyptian cat gods, Bast. I'd say one of the more creative uses I've seen of magic from one of my players was it was create water, but they did it to try to figure out how to get it into a lock. So they basically formed it into a key and just molded it around the lock and froze it, and then gently pulled it out, careful not to break it, to try to figure out
wow.
what key they needed to unlock this lock.
Ooh,
There
that is
was a
creative.
wall full of keys that they were going to just try to figure out which one of those keys was it. Well, that's how they solved that puzzle. was Tomb of Annihilation, I think.
I don't know. My favorite spell is Vicious Mockery.
That is fair.
Literally insult someone to
It's-
death.
Quite good.
Yeah, well, that's why it can be so creative, because I give creative freedom of how you want to insult this person.
Hail you.
If it's a weak
Could
insult,
literally
they get a bonus to their
anything.
saving throw. It's like, that shit was weak. They got advantage on the save.
Man, I feel like I have something better than this, but I do remember one time, one of my mages, the group had rescued a werewolf.
Oh.
He was unconscious.
Oh.
They had no idea how he would react, considering two of the group were vampires. Whenever he woke up. So nice. The mage was like, got any handcuffs? And one of the vampires, yes. So he was, his thing is like chemical reactions predominantly. Like, he's a little bit techie, but he's got a lot of chemical reactions around his magic. So he transmuted the handcuffs into silver.
I always thought Scylla was more of a divine explanation of like whirlpools and stuff like that, because
No, that would be
That's
Erebus.
yeah,
Oh,
Cherubus.
oh, okay, Cherubus. I'm thinking of the wrong one.
Yeah.
Scylla
Which one's Scylla?
is
Scylla just chills out in Cherubus.
She
kinda
okay, so
weird.
she's part of the Strait to get home.
Yep.
She's a big part of the Odyssey.
Mhm.
Oh, she was the one that was hiding in that tunnel.
In the lair. Yeah.
Yep.
She's this a lot of the times she's like a six-headed serpent, a woman's body with six-headed serpents flowing out of it like an octopus. There's one big head that there's a woman inside and she's attached to everything, and she's had so many different approaches of how she's looked. But she's just another monster that Cersei cursed her because the guy that Cersei was in love with fell in love with Scylla.
Yeah, that sounds about right. The gods were some petty assholes.
She wasn't a god though. She's a
I thought
sorceress.
Cersei's like a minor goddess. I guess
Oh,
she was
maybe.
just a
I don't
sorcerer.
know if she lived forever, but she turned the love of
I think
her
it
life
depended.
into a god, basically.
Yeah, that's why I was going to say like
Uh,
a demigod of some sort, maybe. Guess not.
It's
They do know the Greek mythology, yes. I know bits and pieces of it.
I have gotten into Epic the Musical, and now I've done a deep dive into the actual Greek mythology instead of just the musical. So now I know like a lot.
You looked into
Like actual
oh god, I forgot the
Greek
name of it.
mythology.
The webcomic of all about Persephone and Hades.
Oh, I did start on that one. I just didn't like it very much.
It got a little after a while. I liked how it started. I didn't like where it started to go.
Yeah.
But the first like dozen chapters?
Lore Olympus.
Yeah, Lore Olympus, thank you. Yeah, we're pretty dang good. But yeah, it got kind of really dark.
Yeah, it makes sense. Just I didn't.
It does, yeah.
I
Like, I
like
get
the
it.
idea that they were trying to make the gods and goddesses and all that fun jazz in the.
Hey, Tishy, how you doing?
uh,
How are you and
Tish.
Morden
where's it going with
doing?
that?
Yeah.
In a modern twist,
Yeah.
but it just didn't sit right with me. Like I get it. Like Percy
There's a
Jackson
lot of
did
things
that
they
too,
could have done.
but it I could have
do
done it a little
agree.
better.
Yeah. But yeah.
Lethal Company.
Yep. And I hope that you and Morden
Yeah.
are doing all right, and that Morden isn't going too crazy waiting for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Zeus is the horniest god.
True. And one of the most disturbing ones, considering that he literally knocks someone up by peeing on them.
Yeah, yep.
The golden showers.
Yeah, oftentimes he makes Pan and his satyrs look tame.
They're too
Oh.
vanilla for Zeus. Way too vanilla.
Apparently.
Hermes technically is Pan.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that whole thing.
I always thought that Pan became Dionysus. Or merged into Dionysus.
That's another theory, I think, as well. But yeah.
Because Pan just did kind of like get kind of phased out over a while. Then again, there is the Herm statue thing, yeah. With a big freaking phallus symbol on it, so I guess Pan could have become Hermes, yeah.
Yeah, because Hermes was like a jack of all trades god. Like he's mainly known for being the messenger, but he has so many more titles.
Yeah. I guess I remember reading somewhere that Pan basically merged with Dionysus. But Dionysus was more a drunk than anything else, really. So I guess it was just one facet.
I forgot about the boat. I forgot my players. I'm looking through one of my mages' notes still, and I saw a mention of the boat. I forgot they went and stole a boat. Well, no, sorry, they didn't steal it. They bought it off the guy for like $20.
No, no.
Okay.
One of them's very persuasive. So they convinced this poor sap, just random poor mortal guy, to sell him his boat for like $20. It was bad. It was really bad. I don't know why they wanted a boat. It was weird.
Is there another version of the Theseus story where Ariadne does not get stolen by a god?
I don't know that story super well.
I am still
Refresh my
getting
memory.
to it. Otherwise, I would know. I have an entire giant ass book of Greek myths.
Hell yeah.
It's thick.
Yeah, I used to be very heavy into Greek myths as well. I had a high school teacher about ruined that for me for a while, though.
It's been a bit since I've like heavily looked into it.
They should sell ebooks. They'll make a fortune. Yes, you too should sell ebooks.
I do want to make ebooks.
Yeah. You keep me updated.
The version of the myths I'm reading though is by Robert Graves. That's the translator, like the guy who
Nice.
did it. So I will tell you if there's any difference in this story than there is in the other version of the Odyssey that I will be getting.
Give me a girl stolen by a god suck. Yeah. Apollo's pretty bad about that too, from what I recall.
Follow.
Cassandra.
I like how I'm looking for creative ways my mages have used magic, and instead I'm finding more examples of weird stuff that your players will do out of nowhere. Like, the other mage is all about DNA, and is a geneticist, and they fought a sewer troll, which is literally basically a wolf gator cryptid. He then decided to take its DNA from its corpse and insert it into chicken eggs. So he is trying to hatch baby sewer trolls.
Fun.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I need to reset the music. It stopped. There we go.
Yeah. Just like, okay, cool, great. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do once they hatch. That's a future me problem, I've decided.
Cassandra, nobody believes me, Cinnamon Sands. So I like that one meme I saw about her screaming that Lord Apollo will sexually pleasure a woman tonight, and no one's like, he can't do that. He's horrible in bed. And Apollo's just like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Yes.
Don't even get me started on Odysseus. Please stop.
No, let's not go there. It's just nothing.
Odysseus. Nobody believes me. Cinnamon hands. Odysseus. God.
Oh, Amby, you got any other questions yourself?
No, I am racking my brain. I can't seem to find any more offhand.
In today's climate, we'd probably cancel almost every one of the gods, let's be real.
And a lot of the heroes.
True.
Well,
But we'd sympathize with the monsters and try to redeem them somehow, probably. Granted, a lot of the monsters were redeemable and just got shafted so bad by the gods.
Don't even get me started on Medusa.
I was just about to say that, too.
I love Medusa.
Poor Arachne.
Arachne.
Arachne! But at least she got to keep weaving and doing what she loved.
As a spider!
Yeah. I like spiders.
There are a lot of people who don't. And that's problematic to her health.
Oh.
Oh god, this crossover. I keep forgetting about that, but it always amuses me when I come across it. Basically, Doom Guy and Isabel, who are canonically married.
Oh, really?
Apparently so. You know how the last Doom game and Animal Crossing basically came out almost at the exact same time? And people just had fun with just kind of mixing together about Doom just kind of hanging out with Isabel, was being shown a more peaceful life than him pulling her into his world.
So
and
much.
They
just
are
killing
not
one.
canonically married. Isabel has her own husband.
According to the creators, they are canonically married
What?
now.
No!
The companies liked the
Damn.
pairing so much, I thought it was so fucking hilarious and adorable that, yeah, they're a couple. Nintendo and id went, yeah, alright, let's do it. At least that's what I saw from a few sources. I don't know how true it is, but it's just like, that's funny to think so anyway. And it's just stuck ever since. Everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense.
Alright. I don't play Animal Crossing, so I don't know. I never got into it.
Yeah, it looks like a nice little chill game. It's just not my sort of game.
It was alright. When during COVID lockdown.
I mean, if you
Let me
like
tell you.
Stardew Valley, you'll like Animal Crossing, I'm sure. Or
I haven't
basically
tried
any of those
yet.
farmer type of games.
Mm-hmm.
I liked I like Spiritfarer.
Doom Guy is indeed the strong and silent type.
I love me a strong and silent type.
You might like Animal Crossing, MB. Maybe.
No.
I say it's not as story driven as Spiritfarer is.
Spiritfarer is both amazing music-wise, art-wise, and story-wise.
Yeah, it's far superior.
It's
hands
so
down.
good.
Yeah.
And it's sad, so I like things that are sad.
Okay.
Yeah, Animal Crossing they got rid of the ability for in the newest run they got rid of the ability for your animal friends to move away randomly. They used to be able
Aw.
to do that. You might like the one of the the original Nintendo DS version because yeah, they could randomly just move away
Oh, where's
if
my
you
friend?
didn't
Oh, they're gone.
talk to them enough. Yep.
I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of the art style for Animal Crossing either, so
I completely understand that.
Well, how about you, Eve? You
Seeing
got
them
any,
in Smash is still weird.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You got any questions, Eve? Want to say
What
something
do you
about
wanna
thinking people
say,
kill
Di?
me?
We want to say Die? No, I want to know what Die wants to say.
now I really want to know what Di wants to say.
Uh-oh.
I
Just don't redeem
I know.
Aurora.
I don't have enough points for that.
I mean, I like me a tomboy too, not gonna lie.
Joke's on you. Ed B is a femboy. Written better!
I'm aware. I was suspicious in Spirit Fair or Red or Red.
Wow, shots fired.
How dare you? They are written beautifully. I feel the anger towards Giovanni, no problem, okay?
Oh man. Questions.
Okay, yeah.
I do agree that Alice could have been written a tiny bit better.
Come on. Oh no. Keep going, Dice, so that gives me more time to think.
Okay. I haven't met Mikey yet.
Ah, there you go.
Or you mean Mickey? Mickey and the brothers. They're okay. Though they could have done the gangster like act a little bit better.
I quit thinking of things we've already talked about.
Don't talk about the mushroom. I haven't met the kid yet, okay?
Yeah, chill, thank you.
Yeah, Pikachu.
I may know the question, but do you like our TTRPG games that use miniatures or have done so in the past? Or the answer to the question? I do, yeah.
I have
Of course,
before.
I'm also a war gamer as well, so that kind of helps. But at the same time, I also sometimes want to get away from the minis and just like use theater of the mind more often, which some game systems are better for.
Yeah, that's what I strictly do for all of my stuff.
Yeah.
No, don't run away, die.
No.
Bye, Day.
No, die, come back.
Let's see, but yeah, I'm fine with miniatures and I enjoy using them. D&D, it almost feels like you kind of have to sometimes because it is a war game at heart.
D&D? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have any, so it's very much theater of the mind. For me. I only have Warhammer minis.
You're doing high role
You can
play
use
though,
those.
which I think works better with theater of the mind predominantly.
Yeah.
I drank tea. Does that mean I'm a magic user now?
Possibly.
Maybe.
Depends
What
on
kind
type
of tea was it?
Do you believe hard enough? Question mark.
I asked as a guy with a 3D printer.
Yes. If you have a 3D printer, please do utilize making minis out of 3D printing.
Yeah, my last DM had 3D printer, so he printed minis for all of us.
Hot tea. That's very specific.
Right?
We talking black, green, herbal,
Hot
oolong.
jasmine.
Oh, green tea.
I do like jasmine tea.
Oh man, I need to give me some
A
jasmine.
good jasmine is really good.
I'm out. I need to get more.
I just don't like my least favorite tea is Earl Grey though.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because yours is filament.
Can't spell sour surprise.
Sour surprise.
Hibiscus?
Hibiscus.
Mm,
Hibiscus is okay.
I like hibiscus a lot. Hibiscus is good for your heart, if I remember correctly.
I
Don't like
Earl
Earl
Grey.
Grey. Bye.
Oh
Later,
no, I don't like Earl Grey because it's too florally.
I like Earl Grey. I also like English black.
I will drink
like
any tea.
Breakfast.
English black. I like English breakfast. I like Irish breakfast better. I like orange pico. That's my go-to. Chai when I'm out getting cocktails. I always have
Oh, yeah.
sorry, lattes. I always have to do a iced chai.
Chai
It's
latte.
so good.
Dirty chai latte.
Dirty chai's good too.
Let's go.
Juniper
Ooh,
tea.
juniper.
I've never tried it.
Oh, wait, no. What am I thinking of?
I went to this place called David's Tea. It's like the specialty tea shop. And they had a hot chocolate tea that I will always buy every Christmas.
Matcha latte.
Matcha? Ah,
Nice.
matcha. Yes.
Matcha's pretty good too.
Matcha's great. Just don't have too much of it.
I guess we're about to get to
At
that
once.
point in the very near future where NB suffers as we have suffered.
Because of the finger? What?
No, not because of the finger. Because of the stories.
Oh, yeah, the story! Story time? Is it story time?
We're getting there, I think, because I think we're running out of questions.
I would say, anyone has any other questions?
I used to get my matcha latte from Starbucks, but because everything that's going down, I do not support Starbucks anymore.
Yeah, no, fair. I think I almost had something, and then y'all started talking about tea and lattes, and nope, it's gone now.
I thought you were going to show them my favorite Who's That Pokemon.
Oh, God.
It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck!
Fucking only.
Oh, okay. I got a way to spin this because I think whenever we were talking about monsters, I think Morden did already ask, like, what's their favorite monster?
Oh, okay.
What's your favorite red herring monster?
Ooh.
Whether that be, and you can do it either way, where it's something that looks not dangerous but turns out to be dangerous, or the vice versa.
Oh, okay.
My favorite was whenever I decided to, so the writer of Bleach wrote a thing that was a one-shot about dragons, and there was a dragon that took the form of, took over someone's dead body. So I took that. It was a human's dead body. I put him into a cat. Ardite still hates me for it.
I've used a door mimic before, Die. It was fucking... Every time I use it, it's fucking great. I love it.
That's great. It's fine, Die. Don't worry about it.
Mimics.
Mimic. Ooh.
They are my favorite. A
Yeah.
red herring monster.
Mhm.
I know it's a cliche, but I love. They could literally be
It's so good.
anything. They're
Yes.
so versatile.
I laughed, they laughed, the table laughed, we killed the table, it was a great time. Scarecrows, hey Con! That's a good one.
Con?
Scarecrows is a go-to. How you doing, Tech Priest? Let's see. It does remind me of this one story of a mimic that I still absolutely love. It's fucking hilarious to me.
You were last playing Dungeons and Dragons. Nice.
Mm-hmm. He dreams it too.
Yippee! Oh, I have seen one. I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw one.
There was this tavern where there was this really nice-looking chair in the back. Not too many people really ever sat in it. And adventurers would come in, they'd order their usual stuff, do what adventurers do in taverns. And naturally, one would see this really cool chair in the back, go, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to sit on that one. And all of a sudden, they'd get stuck to it, because it was a mimic. Now, if the players weren't gung-ho and would take their time and just kind of watch see what's happening, because it's not attacking, they just can't get up anymore, because the mimic's stuck to them. They'd see that
okay.
the tavern patrons just kind of like chuckling, like, another one fell for it, guys, awesome. And eventually the tavern keeper would walk over with a mug of mead and throw it onto the chair, and so it would dissolve until they'd get up. This particular player decided he wasn't going to wait long and started attacking the chair because clearly there's something wrong with it. There's got to be something. And the entire mood in the tavern immediately shifted from lighthearted to playful to, no, the fuck you did not just hit our favorite pet.
Oh no.
Because
He's attacking Fluffy, get him!
they knew damn well that was a mimic. They would feed it chicken every day. And they'd use it basically as like a prank on to pull on people that weren't familiar. And most of the time, people would be like, okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Can I get up now? Whatever. But this one decided to attack. And so basically the entirety of the tavern turned on the party real fucking quick. Including the tavern keeper, who was pulling out a great sword from behind the bar going, oh, you done fucked up.
Sheesh.
This was from a time when, before people had, like, numerous mimic pets and, like, a book of mimics and how to tame them and whatnot. This was way back in 2nd edition, I believe.
Die.
Until
You're
you feel
sitting
the
on
tongue
a
at
chair,
least.
and then you feel the. Oh God, I'm not touching that one. I will not touch that one.
That's okay, it'll touch you.
No, that's not what I meant.
What that tongue do, though?
What that tongue do, though?
Not that. No, not that. God damn it! I just realized I'd actually. Crap! I did the cat thing twice. I also did a murder mystery, and
What that mimic do, though?
yeah, the murderer turned out to be the cat. It was a hollow in disguise.
Oh.
Trying to figure out what my favorite red herring would be.
Oh man.
It's going to sound kind of like a cop-out, but humans.
No, that's fair. That's a response.
I mean, not just because of the fact that, the trope of they're going to betray you at any second or whatever, but I think one of the best examples I can think of is a Call of Cthulhu game, which I will explain after this ad is over. I swear we just had one. What the hell?
Time flies when you're having fun.
Right?
Yep.
This is basically best for, like, if you've played a few rounds of Call of Cthulhu, people before, and they know what to expect, especially if the characters have been doing the song and dance before. And they go, they get a call about a haunting, and they go to this house, and it's basically the fucking Winchester Mansion. Rooms that make no fucking sense, doorways that lead nowhere, stairs going up to the fucking ceiling and just ending. And they're doing a seance to try to figure everything out, and then after they put enough clues together, they figure out there's nothing fucking here. There's a robbery taking place, and the thieves are using this lady's superstition against her and making it seem like there's a ghost and shit here. And they're using it all as a ploy as a distraction to rob her blind and get away with it. I think even the seance madam was a sham as well and was working with the thieves. But yeah, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Where
That works especially well in, like, high fantasy, too.
Mm-hmm. Where your first inclination would be, okay, yeah, this must be a monstrous thing happening. And then go, wait, you guys were staging this whole fucking thing? What?
Mm-hmm.
But, like, some monsters are absolutely terrifying, but there are a few things as terrifying as a human that just has a good imagination.
Ooh, Yakon? What you get?
I love false Hydra. There's an idea I want to do one day with a false Hydra.
Ooh. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that before.
Yeah, I've never gone into detail about what the plan is, because it would require a couple people to be in on it. You know what? I'll go ahead to share my plan. So we all know what a false Hydra is, right?
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, I'm also looking it up right now to refresh my memory. God,
the long and short of it
that's so
is
gross.
that it is a monster that when it eats someone, it doesn't just eat them, it eats everyone's memory of them.
Oh, okay.
So you literally forget who the hell that person was. The best example I've ever heard is this party was doing the usual partying, going through the wilderness, going towards the first town, and they'd be killing. So he's like, huh, that's weird. This freaking wild wolf had like a healing potion, but we don't really have a healer, so I guess the DM's being nice and giving us healing potions in the weirdest ways. And they finally make it to the tavern, they're resting up for the night, and they wake up going, alright, let's see what kind of adventures we got for the day, and we didn't have 6 beds in here.
Oh.
Whose bag is that? And the bag would have a journal in it that was the little sister to one of the party members, explaining about how what they were doing. Literally, word for word, what they're doing. They just realized to their horror that those healing potions were actually cure wounds being cast on them that they didn't think of at the time. They just rationalized it later. And how that character was getting more and more unhinged and terrified as there was this humming sound, this singing that they couldn't explain. And it's like, no one else is seeing it but me. What's going on? Why won't anyone help me? And that's when they figured out that they're dealing with a false Hydra that ate one of their sisters. Because they had no memory of the cleric in their party.
Woohoo!
So,
Damn.
my idea is to have a decent-sized group, over Discord, of course. And I'd have at least 3 players in on it. I'd pick one of them at random and just go and tell them it was time. And they would just start kind of humming to themselves a little creepy tune, not explaining anything, just humming aloud. And then the next session, they just wouldn't show up. While everyone's offline, I would remove them from the chat, delete all of their comments, and delete anything that had anything to do with them. So they come in, they go,
Damn.
hey, where's so-and-so? I was like, what are you talking about? They weren't playing. In other words, like, you're probably thinking of a different game. They were never playing in this one. So anyway, last time we were doing, and then just continue on like they were there, literally gaslight the players.
The gaslighting is real.
And then do the same thing again with player number 2. They would start humming. That'd be the clue for everyone to pick up on that, oh, fuck, they're next. And after the third person, where I just go, no, they weren't in this game. I'm like, who's that? Albert. I don't know Albert. No idea who that was. Dad? No, my dad left me years ago. I don't have any memory of ever having a dad. What are you talking about?
Having a dad.
I don't have a dad.
No.
You left when I was a kid. What are you on about? And then just think of them all be terrified because they wouldn't know that those people were in on it. They just know that they just weren't here anymore. They're like, oh, fuck, which one of us is next?
Oh,
I'm well aware
so
that I'm
good.
evil.
Oh.
And of course,
Does
if
it get
someone
lonely when you're
does
evil?
end up sometimes.
Don't you wanna be evil?
Thank you,
like
NB.
me? Don't you wanna be mean?
I was thinking of a totally different song.
Oh, which
Um,
one?
And it's so lonely when you're evil.
Oh, that was the one I meant.
I love that.
I got it
one
mixed up
too.
for a
Yeah,
second.
Voltaire.
Mm-hmm.
Voltaire.
Even
Oh.
for a little while, I'm lying through my teeth. Your tears are all the company I need.
Yes. It's so good. You're welcome, chat. You get a free free song.
Yeah.
Well, the song I was singing is from a Disney movie.
Yeah, I was with
Ah,
Voltaire.
that's why I recognize it.
But
Do not worry.
yeah.
I did not
So-
say it well enough for it to get copyrighted.
hopefully that answers your question, Con, about my thoughts on False Hydra. And anyone else that's running a game, you are absolutely allowed to steal that.
Yes.
And if you do use it, please tell me how it went. That's all I ask.
Uh-oh.
I will do that in about 5 minutes because I need to stretch this leg and grab a quick smoke. And then I'll do the little voice while we read Reddit stories.
Woohoo!
Ooh, Reddit stories.
BRB.
BRB. I am back, and oh my god, Con, that is amazing.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Oh god. I was just mulling over how would I do a false Hydra, and I just thought of at first I was thinking, Nuclear Samish, vicissitude. I was like, how would I do the like forgetting part? I mean, like maybe dominate, but it's kind of still But nah, I'd probably do a Marauder. Honestly, that would be real bad. That's a real bad idea for me to have. Marauders are basically mages gone completely insane, which means that they have something called a quiet, which is literally basically their insanity bubble. If you're in their insanity bubble, you are subject to whatever weirdness that is in their mind because they are bending reality in that bubble to
Dang.
fit themselves. Or there's hit bad guys with a mackerel. Hashtag communication. Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually surprised Ken hasn't hit anyone with a fish yet. Well, technically he did throw a statue head that was full of fish. But that was just out of room, so I don't know if that really counts. But, yeah. Yeah, my first instance with a Marauder was it's so efficient, god damn it. I should have known! I was introduced to Marauders a la, What a Darkness game became Mass Effect, and I was actually kind of upset about it. I actually skipped a number of sessions because of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was like, well, because, like, I'm not as big of a fan of sci-fi, and I knew nothing of Mass Effect at the time. Low-hanging fruit. You're fine, Dai. I'm more mad at myself for not seeing it coming. But yeah, no. At the time, I was just like, but I had no idea how we were supposed to get out of it. I was just like, this is weird. I like this. Oh goodness. What?
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Speaking of fake out with humans, did that one with the ball assassin that killed an NPC my brother was flirting with, so I could put her head in a box full of flowers. Ooh, nice.
Dang.
Now here's a fun one you can do to screw with your players. DM them all individually and just let them know you are not the doppelganger. And then refuse to elaborate. Oh, the mistrust will be real then.
I'm looking forward to whenever I have 2 different groups. One is in person, one is online. I do intend, if they ever cross paths, because they're in the same world, I'm gonna do similar to what you were talking about with your false Hydra. But basically, I'm gonna have the online one get in a call with them, but then like be like, oh, I'm getting something ready, and then have them on my laptop and like have them muted at first and then like have it in the room with the in-person group and describe the scene to the in-person group and then unmute myself and unmute the online group and describe the other group to them and then just let it go from there.
That could be amusing.
It'll be great.
Let's go ahead and pick this story.
Yeah.
For those that wish to read along. DM kicks me out of the group because I looked up a spell. Okay,
What?
so this
Oh,
happened
boy.
about 6 months or so ago. And I'm not asking for solutions, just sort of a feedback sort of thing because I feel like I'm in the right here. So I'm in a campaign with about 6 people total, counting DM. It's going well-ish. The DM, we'll call her Sally, is a very roleplay heavy DM. I don't have a problem with it. It just becomes tiring when she takes control of your player and does actions for you. It doesn't happen
What?
normally, right? Maybe every other session. But she is very prone to kicking people out. For instance, one of the younger players in our group who was still time managed by her parents was kicked out because she was picked up earlier than the end time. I honestly don't agree with this, but not enough to protest. After around 4 to 6 months of playing the campaign, I'm enjoying the storytelling overall and do want to stay in the group. Sally and I were friends outside the campaign, and she, out of the blue one day... Excuse me. That snuck up on me. Sends me this whole chain of text saying she's going to off herself. I comfort her to the best of my abilities, and life goes on. One particular session, our party is on a boat heading for a large city when a large kraken thing attacks us. One of the mentor/guide NPCs uses a spell I don't know whilst in combat, or whist in combat, as they spell it. Disintegrate. So, while another player is thinking about what he'll do on his turn, I pick up the PHB. I see that it does 40d6 damage. I show it to my friend sitting next to me, and he is just as surprised as I am. Sally sees this and asks what it is, so I show her, and she goes off on me. She's telling me I'm not allowed to do that during combat because I could, quote, use counterspell on it. I have 2 points to this, them being, 1, that NPC is our teammate. Why would I cast counterspell on it? 2, if we assume that I did want to cast counterspell for some reason, I would probably cast it already because of a name like Disintegrate. I am kicked out of the group, and I'm not even mad. I just don't understand why. So I ask, and she gives me a speech on how it's super disrespectful, and I just don't see how it is. Can anyone help? Edit. Sally has bipolar disorder and had a 3 strikes you're out type rule, except in my case, for whatever reason, completely bypassing strike 2 and going to 3. Asking about it later, I found out that I had a 2nd strike already for something I didn't even do. I think she has control issues. If this is something that is from bipolar disorder, please tell me. I'm not friends at all with her anymore, and not being friends with her let me see how manipulative she was. Sally and I had an argument about a week or so before the session, so that might have something to do with it.
BPD is borderline personality, not bipolar.
I always assumed that was bipolar.
So the way it's manipulative and the control issues, that's borderline personality.
I've known people with bipolar disorders, so it's kind of like, I could see something doing that.
Oh, all right.
That's one reason I made that distinction. Is like, I could see that. Like the one player I had to stop playing games with.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, I am not a shrink. I cannot help you with this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, your mental health is affecting my mental health. I apologize. I can't do this anymore. But, yeah, it's like, definitely control issues. And the fact that she's controlling your characters every now and then is like, yeah, that's red flag right
Yeah, no.
there.
That's a huge, huge red flag. That's a huge no-no. I think there's a term for that, actually.
And not to mention, like, you don't want your players to be invested in the game and go, whoa, wait, what's that? That sounds cool. And look it up. I mean, of course they're going to look it up. Hello?
Well, also, like,
Hello?
if there any magic class that has a high arcane lore, arcane knowledge, is like that they might be able to know, especially if they have the capability to learn disintegrate, even if they don't have it yet.
Yeah, and let's be real. I mean, even someone who doesn't have a high magic lore, you shout out a spell called disintegrate. You kind of know what it's going to do. It's kind of written on the tin.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, her argument is about, you might have wanted to counterspell that. If someone points a finger at me and screams disintegrate, yeah, you're damn straight I'm going to counterspell that. People don't use intelligence skills, silly Eve.
Not everybody plays like Ken.
Fair. But again, it's the fact that this is a teammate using that. It's just like, why would I possibly want to counterspell that? And even then, to even go further beyond that, if I wanted to counterspell a spell, I'd like to know what that spell is going to do to me to make that decision. Unless there's some sort of a house rules, like you got like a certain amount of time to make your decision on stuff like that.
Hold on.
Which even
that
it's like,
doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense why you're not allowed to look it up. Oh, well, that'd be because you can use counterspell. Yeah. If I have a bonus action and I own the spell, I should be able to do that.
reaction.
Reaction, sorry.
Still.
I was like, even then, his argument is completely valid because A, that's my teammate. I'm not going to counterspell my teammate because I'm not playing a traitor in this campaign. And B, if it were being cast at me, just this name alone would make me go, yeah, no. Night, don't let envy bite.
Night, don't let envy bite. Night, die.
That's okay, I bite back. Well, confidence.
Nah, Envy's not the one to worry about. Just worry about Ken plucking out your eyes while you sleep. Good night!
Rest ye well. It's an exceptional rest and awake in flawless condition. I make no promises, but I shall try. Oh, and this is die, right. Well, yeah. I ain't worried about envy biting, because I bite back.
Nom nom nom.
Maybe every other session is definitely way too often for something as egregious as taking over a PC. They were better off without a game this red flaggy, right?
See, I always have a fear that I might have done that at this session, but I didn't. I was just recapping what the player had already said.
Yeah, that's just
to keep the
making
story
sure
going.
Yeah, that's not taking control. That's just taking what they said they're doing and kind of running with it. That's a different thing entirely.
Yes. That's why I said I realized it wasn't me controlling. It was me just storytelling.
Yeah.
Sadly, sometimes I don't have a choice if it's a real slow night.
Right.
Oh yeah, you have to control Ken.
A little bit. Like, but usually I only do it if it's gonna be, I know it's just exposition.
Yeah.
Like, they got into a location and, like, I'm mostly gonna be just describing stuff anyway.
Yeah, but like describing what they're doing in combat or everything based on how the rules, what they're saying, that's a completely different thing. And even then, there's always the Matt Mercer way of handling that. Like at the end of combat, it's like, okay, how do you want to kill them? Describe
I always
to me
say
how
that.
You finish them.
Yeah.
I took that from Matt Mercer. I said, how do you kill him?
Mm-hmm.
Because the players have so much more fun when they get to describe how they do it.
Right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Describe to me their grisly demise.
Oh no, I'm just waiting for the day. Like, I want to seduce the barmaid. All right then, seduce me. What?
Like, you fucking heard me. It's like, I want to be seduced. Do it.
If you can convince me and seduce me well enough, then maybe I'll let you have this.
All right, that was a successful seduction, so you will take 2d10 points of damage. Oh, you thought you were on top. No.
Oh, the dragon!
No, I'm just rough.
You're just rough. 10 points of damage. 10 points of seduction damage.
Bring the whips and chains. So yeah, this dude should have gotten out of that group a long-ass time ago.
Don't make me spit out my food, please.
No promises.
You have got lore and now an NB who basically think in the same wavelength of everything can be dirty.
How could this happen to me?
Poor Eve, learning more about me than she ever wanted to know. I feel like we did this story already. Kicked a player for constant meltdowns. I guess we didn't. Because I didn't sum it up.
Let's say, yeah, that doesn't immediately sound familiar.
All right.
And Matt giving me the raised eyebrow, like, what the fuck? Most people should be aware about what I'm about by now.
I know, that wasn't a surprise.
Yeah, just, I didn't need to know that.
I just didn't want to laugh too hard while eating.
But I wear my perversions on my sleeve, so... Kicked a player for constant meltdowns. I kicked this player a long time ago, so I feel comfortable sharing this at this point, so here goes. There were dozens of reasons why we ultimately ended up kicking this player, but listing every teeny tiny thing isn't worth it. The cast recently edited the letters into fake names to better suit the forum guidelines. Oh, you put the real names up there at first, you goofball.
Whoopsie.
Oh, no. You have read this.
I have read this?
I think. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, I haven't read it yet, so I'll just read it quick.
I've already started. I might as well go ahead and finish it.
Yeah, I mean, we can.
Yep, and I'll make sure to
Oh,
remember
yeah, this was
time.
a good one, too.
Me, the DM, problem player will call Pam. PP's GF, who will call Gina. Self-explanatory. I like Gina. Oh, yeah, I did read this before. I like Gina, but she was the problem player's girlfriend, which made me reluctant to kick problem player earlier, since I presumed they'd be a package deal. And, well, Gina was way cooler than Pam, and I enjoy having her around. The other players, I'll call them Abby, Bia, and Craig. 1. Pam would constantly try to fight me on rules, enter into combat so I could read the rules out aloud to her and prove that I am following them. This would turn what should have been 1 hour of combat to 2 hours. Yep. 2. If Pam made a bad call in the story or in combat, would scream directly into the microphone and demand that I let her redo the entire scene. For example, once her character stepped into a trap and she had a screaming fit because she wasn't allowed to redo her approach. Sometimes I would let her do it just to save my energy. Other times, if I refused to budge and she wasn't in the mood to scream, she would often mute her mic and then leave paragraphs of self-flagellating apology. 3. Pam refused to communicate honestly about content that made her uncomfortable. I take things like triggers, player safety, and even mild discomfort very seriously, especially during Session 0. However, on multiple occasions, she had meltdowns about other player actions that could, at best, bring the session to a screeching halt. For example, Abby and Craig wanted to kill NPC to sneak into a building, or be his character yelling at problem player's character. But no matter how many times I asked her to tell me what kind of content she was uncomfortable with, she would always answer that she was comfortable with anything. So just a simple act of 2 people killing an NPC to sneak into a building, that's pretty tame. That's like par for the course in the game.
That's like normal.
The final nail in the coffin wasn't even in session, but during some downtime. Time we were all hanging out. We were all talking about enjoying horror games. Pam bemoaned her disdain for horror games. Well, you should have kicked her then just for that. And unable to bear hearing a normal conversation about people enjoying a thing she doesn't like, had an absolute crying, sobbing meltdown and once again left chat, hurtling toward an awkward, uncomfortable silence. After months of her constantly having meltdowns, no matter how much we tried to communicate with her so we could avoid triggering said meltdowns, at a certain point, friendship and compassion isn't enough. None of us were having fun anymore. Screaming into the mic would be my limit. Yeah, that's like, okay, we're done. We are not doing this. I'm out.
I know. Laura, is that your cat?
Wait, is it? Let me take off one of my earphones so I can hear. It might be my cat. He's probably yelling outside my door, wanting in.
Pretty sure, yeah.
I did my best to be kind and compassionate when I told her that she was no longer going to be part of our games, and I do hope she finds happiness and friends that mesh better with her. But I will say, ever since game night has gone smoothly, and my players have been way more excited to play. I guess he got bored and wandered off. I don't hear him anymore.
Oh,
Yep, I don't hear him anymore.
I don't hear him anymore either.
Like, I'm gonna yell and goodbye.
That sounds like Ollie.
Damn.
That's an Ollie thing. Silly Ginger. But, yeah. Someone's giving me the mic that would be like, no, we are not doing that shit. You're out.
No, 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 no.
I don't care how much I like your girlfriend. Your girlfriend can either stay and play or go with you, but
the thing that peeves me the most is, oh, I'm fine with anything, and then anything comes up, and they're like, I'm not fine with that.
yeah, that's when I was like, well,
Yeah,
that
it's
sounds
just
like
like,
that's a you
what
problem.
happened to that? Mm-hmm.
What happened to you're okay with anything? I am one of the very rare people who will say I am okay with anything, but if I do find something that I didn't know would trigger me, I usually step to the side and be like, okay. So I didn't know that would affect me this much.
Yeah, that's pretty much me too.
I mean, I'm pretty clear about my triggers and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I myself don't have any triggers. I will go wherever the story goes. I'll even guide it somewhere pretty fucking dark more often than not because that's just how I am.
Mm-hmm.
I find plenty of things disturbing and unsettling, but not to the point that I won't go explore it. That's what X cards are for, exactly. But at the same time, when you are trying to go, okay, what triggers do you have that we can avoid, and you refuse to elaborate what those triggers are, that's a you problem at that point. We did what we were supposed to do. That's your problem. You need to just go ahead and leave the game.
Yep.
Because we made it abundantly clear what our triggers are, and you refuse to share what your triggers are so that we can avoid them, which means anything that happens, that's on you. Like Hamby was saying, it's like, okay, I didn't know this would affect me, or can we try to avoid it in the future? That's a totally different thing. That's understandable.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure there'd be something to come up with that. Even I'd be like, okay, I don't want to do that again. Could we not do that again?
Please not again. Please no.
Like, once was enough, I assure you.
Yeah, I was warned when I was stepping into Vampire that it is a darker and it's a horror game. I'm like, ooh, gimme.
Mm-hmm.
But I also did warn, like, if I did go, like, if something did bother me, but I wouldn't freak out. I would just go, hey, that made me a tiny bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, I was putting together a Vampire the Masquerade group that kind of fell apart because apparently the sexual content triggered them. Someone was like, okay, why the hell are you playing a vampire game then?
Yeah, why you playing a vampire game?
I was literally about to mention, like with mine, with like the sexual thing I'd mentioned before about how, like, I did have a sex thing technically with the vampires, and we just faded to black, and like she just added a tiny little comment at the end. She just came out with a cigarette.
Yeah, we didn't
and
even
her
get
was
to play
like
the game.
slightly tousled, and that was it.
We didn't even play the game. I just wanted that, hey, there will be sexual themes in this game because naturally it's a vampire game. And apparently that was enough to weird them out. I'm like, okay. So we're not going to play vampire then.
Too.
Yeah. It's like, hello, these are creatures of seduction that seduce their prey and eat them. It's borderline
that's
SA.
very intimate.
And it doesn't necessarily mean that your characters have to like seek that out. You know, you don't have to play like this Toreador that's obsessed with that.
And apparently, vampires are supposed to be scary. They're silly things to me. He's like, then you're in the wrong fucking game and group. Sorry. Like, this is not the game for you. Period.
My Bruja is a sex worker, so
Right?
Nice.
My Malkavian is a paranoid schizophrenic who thinks people is following him and will drag them into an alley, interrogate them, and kill them.
nice.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's like, we're playing monsters here, people. But, yeah, so that kind of fell through.
Yeah.
Which is probably a good thing it fell
Yeah.
through then instead of later on when the game was going live.
God, yes.
That
That would have been very bad.
Really pissed. Welcome
back,
back,
Undressed.
Undressed.
Yeah.
I'm so live. We're reading stories.
Story time. We got a little bit sidetracked.
Yeah. Well, we were technically talking about this.
I mean, we were technically, yeah. Partly my bad. Oh, but I was gonna say, yeah, with the fading to black thing, technically, I know that player would have been totally fine with being more descriptive, but she knew that I wasn't.
That's
so she
fair.
was just like, and we fade to black, and that's why she added that like little bit at the end.
Yeah,
I was just
my
like,
players have found out
perfect.
that I'll be just as fine describing whatever. They're like, oh, I didn't think you'd go. Like, you ain't stopping me.
Like, communication.
So you didn't go that far. You need to let me know. Because I'll go that far. Again, see Grandma's finger.
I think Envy's starting to catch on.
Yeah. Poor Jill. I think I scarred Jill on that one. Yep, I scarred him.
Oh my gosh.
They were all very much warned well beforehand. That's.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Let's see. Oh, here's one. I'm trying to jump on to tell you off on that one. You wanted to know the story? I told you the story. And I'll tell it again, too, eventually. Well, let's go on to this story instead.
Buyer's
Buyer's
remorse.
remorse.
Oh no.
The community you spent 9 sessions building, it's gone. Sorry. Advice? I should probably share this to you guys. Here we go. So,
We see it in chat, but
true.
I took it from chat too, so it's fine.
So I'm my group's forever DM. Always have been because, I'll be frank, I'm not super into the player side of the game. But one of my players wanted to try DMing, and I was definitely feeling burned out, so we swapped. When starting a new game, do you sit down with your players and go over the themes you expect to come up and put on what to avoid? Yes, I do. That's exactly what Session 0 is for.
yep.
Yes, exactly.
Well, and your, consent checklist too.
Yeah.
The consent form.
Yeah, my horror contract.
Horror contract, sorry.
Yeah,
I
they're
have
the-
a consent checklist, actually.
Yeah, I'll show NB the horror contract because I don't think I've shown them that one yet. Where is it? Hidden by the scroll. Text, probably.
I did steal my checklist. I don't
Oh,
remember where
that.
from where.
Here it is.
I should probably actually share that too.
There it is. The horror contract. There you go, NB.
Thank you.
But, yeah, I generally do a broad stroke of what the theme is about. It's like, for example, we'll go back to the Lorena state that I keep referencing, the Grandma's Finger, and explain that this game is exploring love in all its aspects, from the lighthearted to the dark and disturbing. From the companionship to the intimacy.
Mm.
And
Yeah, the original.
I gave them all of the trigger warnings that were in there, including lots of SA. What is that live about? What? Was what live about?
Oh well.
And
That's what I
hello
found.
there, Nublin.
Oh no, that's right. I forgot.
Stop posting links.
I'm so
Warning.
used to being like, wait, like having the VIP ability.
I will copy and paste it.
That's right. You can still see it.
I'd show it, but yeah. Yep, we're talking about role-playing games.
GRPGs.
Let's see. Where were we on this? Right now we're reading some Reddit horror stories and discussing them. Let's see. The game starts and we are in a world with 4 kingdoms. Brink of war. All the classic good stuff. As the game goes from level 1 to 5, we slowly discover a lot of the kingdoms are kicking people out and a lot of people are nationless. There's a big bad coming, and if these people aren't part of a kingdom, they are at risk. Suddenly, as one of our level 5 quest rewards, we are given a few options, and one of them is an island off of the coast with one of these major kingdoms. Suddenly, it all clicked to me. I knew what the DM's hope was, and I was all for it. I accepted the island with the understanding it was mine and wouldn't be part of this guy's kingdom, but he'd protect me from other invaders. Good deal. I collect the deed in my island and find that there's an abandoned town in it. A good base of operations. Definitely seems like this was the plan the DM has for us to take over this island and make a nation, and I'm all for it. My notes is full of what buildings I have, populations, NPCs in my city, training guards, super involved, and I'm even making sure to do this during downtime out of the game. Not wild questing. So I just ping the DM once a week saying, hey, during these 3 weeks, can I do this in the town? How much would that cost? Just because I know not everyone is as invested in playing D&D Sims as me. This carries on for almost 10 sessions, about 4 months of playing. We encountered the Lich, Big Bad, a few times, and they've conquered the nation furthest away from us and are moving forwards. Awesome! I'm making the last line of defense. Our nation will be the last. Totally think I predicted this, and I'm very excited for it. During the last session of my town, we are off on a quest seeking a dragon out for information when suddenly I get a message sent to me via a ring. I have a ring that lets an NPC message me when from the town will let run the day-to-day business. They say someone in the town is acting really weird. I tell the others and ask them to come back with me. The dragon can wait. Our home is in danger. We all return to the town, and a man has been captured. He has black, inky eyes, and there's some sort of trance in saying how much town is Okay, wow, this dude's needs a
Can't
grammar
type.
checker. Saying how much town is doomed. The vines below are poisoned. The earth will turn against it. Our druid does a nature roll and figures out this guy has buried something really bad in our town that will basically sink it into the earth. Fuck. I panic. I get people to go out and dig around the town, but the druid has a much better idea to get the ranger to basically retrace this guy's footsteps. We follow a path and find a few ogres defending a dig site. After an intense battle, we dig out the ground and find a dark seed. The druid is able to find out this seed drags things into the earth and was probably made by the Lich. It would have destroyed the town. That was intense. Glad we saved the town. Guess we need to be more on guard if we are messing with the Lich's plans. Suddenly, pop! Lich appears just outside our town. Oh, you found the seed. Dig it up. Let me teleport here and activate its effects. The Lich clicks his fingers and describes how the whole town is sucked into the earth and totally destroyed. Everyone inside dies. Can I roll to see if I can get there in time to save anyone at all? Could the druid morph the earth to make a safe spot? Nope, Lich is too strong and can counterspell it. Everyone's gone. Town's dead. I'll admit I then make a bad choice. I shouldn't have gotten upset or tasked, but I say that there's no way my character will try to save people and will die with the town. The DM stops the game and tells me I'm metagaming and I can go and get revenge. I wasn't really interested in that. I felt all my downtime efforts and all my character's goals were deleted with nothing I could do to stop it. I would rather run a brand new character than try to salvage this one. DM tells me I'm ruining the story by committing suicide when I don't need to, and he has a story planned and to stick with it. We end the game and we step away and we have yet to return. I'm not sure what to do. On the other hand, I get taking stuff to make me hate the bad guy, but I already did. I was running a generic hero who wanted to take down the Lich to save his town. I already had motivation. Another player suspects the DM got a little tired of my downtime activities, but I hope it's not that. What would you do? Would you keep your character alive or make a fresh one? I'm not even sure if I want to continue playing in this campaign at this point. I feel as all my efforts have been for nothing when I assumed I was engaging exactly as the DM wanted. Message deleted. Oh, you just typed in message deleted. Okay.
Yeah, but I just... That got me.
So, yeah. Data obliterated. So, yeah.
My God.
That's...
This comes with a tag of lighthearted, by the way.
What? No.
What?
Nice.
Redacted.
That's just like, oof, all around.
Down obliterated.
It's not a yeah, I mean, that is what happened.
I mean, that's a big oof. I mean, the players took the bait to go back, fought the ogres, found the seed, and got it back up, and then you just go like, nope, this is happening anyway.
I
But-
do feel like they should have been given at least a chance to make rolls. Like,
Something.
damn, but like, oh man.
That wasn't lighthearted at all. No, it was not.
No, it
That
was not. Not at
indeed
all.
kind of fucked. I mean, quite frankly, the exact same thing would have happened if you had just ignored the message that kept going for the dragon.
Yes.
Everything
Yeah.
you did was completely and utterly invalidated.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's months of work just up in smoke. I'd be pissed too.
Yeah.
Like, you got me over here playing
God.
Sims, and I'm thinking that's what you want me to do, and you're not saying otherwise. Like, hello?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that oof.
It's, I mean, and yeah, there's the entire thing of taking away the player's things to advance the story and whatnot, but not like that.
It's let them panic and frantically expend all abilities as the town crumbles around them. Yeah, at least like give them at least a chance to try. I say personally, but like, damn.
Yeah, like, let it be a little while before the Lich goes, wait, why isn't that town gone yet? And then goes back, goes, oh, you found that. Okay, do it myself then. And then a fight like that. That could be like a fun showdown.
Yeah.
Let's see, top
Now you have to
commenter.
fight the Lich.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
But not just, oh, well, this teleported me here, and now your town's gone. Bye.
Right?
Yeah,
If you're going to give a
that's kind
player
of
something that you can threaten, but at least give an opportunity to deal with the threat.
yeah, exactly.
Which they did.
Yeah.
Now, if they just ignored the message and kept looking for the dragons, like, we'll do that when we get back, that would have been a totally different thing. It's like, okay, you were
Yeah.
warned, you did nothing, what do you want me to do? Let's look at this top comment here. Wow, I mean, everyone has a different styles of GMing, but for me, this is a major fuck up on the GM side, and I would never do that like this. First of all, you invest a lot and grew attached to the place. For me, that means I shouldn't take it away lightly. Now, threatening can motivate you, which it did. Could even be a hard choice. If you leave now, the dragon will disappear and you won't get the info you wanted. Is your home really worth it? But you did make a choice, and you chose your home. When you followed the clues, fought the ogres, found the threat, and neutralized it, congratulations, you invested time, effort, and skills again, and should be rewarded for it, not punished. By which, I don't mean it should all be smooth sailing from here. The Lich can absolutely appear, fighting you for preventing his plan. The dark seed might poison or corrupt the person holding it, something along those lines. Yeah, if you absolutely must feel like you're smarter than your players, that you having dug up the seed can have been the plan all along. But to just proceed with the threat anyway, as if you did nothing to prevent it, can't imagine a better way to kill all motivation and investment in a player in an instant. I mean, the player states his or her intent to have her character basically kill him herself immediately, you know you fucked up.
Yeah.
The only way forward I see here is to talk to your GM, list his or her reason behind the decision, but also make your feelings clear. Seeing, maybe just see if it's possible to retcon it to some degree, or at least make clear that this is not the way to go for you and that this should never happen again. Good luck.
Or it's not the game for you.
I do like the cursed seed idea.
Yeah, I
It
love
does
that.
sound
That's
good.
great.
That was a great idea. Just the
Yeah.
execution was not great.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, you gotta keep that balance of like the whole point of all of it is to have fun,
Yeah. I mean, I'm
and
all
especially,
Yeah, go ahead.
well, especially in like D&D, and a lot of times, you know, the players want to feel like adventurers. They want to feel like heroes,
Mm-hmm.
but you gotta balance the drama.
Exactly, yeah. Not to mention that, again, there's the entire time sink he's put into this. He's put so much time and effort into this, and you just went, "No, I don't like this anymore," and waved your hand and made it go away.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for the story twist of you won, but at what cost? Like, again, the that commenter's idea of that seed being cursed and whoever's holding it, the druid, might not be having a good time soon. But that's
My
something
thought
they
would
could
be,
make a completely separate side quest sort of thing and make it a whole sort of more fun.
Or, you know, instead of it's just everything's gone, you can't get it back, like, the town could have been razed, but then, you know, there could have been survivors and you could have a chance at least to rebuild.
Yeah.
You know, it could be damage, not just, nope, it's gone, that's it, bye-bye.
Yep.
All right. That would turn me off from the game so much.
Oh, yeah. If that were a video game, I would Alt F4 and uninstall.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like, there's only a few times I've played a game where you were scripted to lose, that they've done it right, that didn't annoy me. I think one of those was Tales of Symphonia was one of the only times that's like, okay, that's actually a good way of doing it. We did the combat and all that kind of stuff, and I was clearly outmatched. He was beating my ass. And then after that fight scene, it ended, and we lost because he was killing us. And there's a cutscene where the main character is super pissed off. It's like, he was fucking holding back. He didn't even go all out. He was holding back. And he was super pissed about that. I was like, wait, that was him holding back? Fuck. I gotta see him serious now.
Right.
Your entire family is dead now, eat shit, so like, right? I like hurting players, but only if it gives them something to fight for or work towards fixing. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that too.
I mean,
Yeah, this oh, sorry.
yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, this is like something where, you know, your player has gotten so invested in this thing and decided to go back. Play off that this character went to go, yo, my home is about to get destroyed. I want to go defend it. Not just, oh, well, I wanted to just destroy the town anyway because you worked, because that's just part of the story I want to build. But exactly right. Like, not every character has, or player, is fueled by revenge.
Very true.
Yeah, not every character's an edgelord, damn it.
God, yes.
I like to play an edgelord too sometimes, but not all characters are edgelords. But it's just, oh my lord. And yeah, players getting hurt or things getting destroyed or et cetera, et cetera. It's like you're playing in a world where there's clear lines of good versus evil. Even though there's a lot of people nowadays that hate that definition, apparently. It's like, they're not evil just because they're that. It's like, yeah, they are. You're in a game where that kind of is required. Sorry. Monsters be bad. Monsters kill and eat.
Yeah, in D&D, it has to be, like, they can't, like, specifically Dungeons and Dragons, you have to have characters that are just truly evil. Like monsters or NPCs or whatever. You can have morally gray, which means they're kind of, but it's way more common to have a morally gray person in a horror tabletop than it is to have somebody in D&D like that.
Very true.
So folks want to build an agile world, exactly, and that's should be commended, because hey, take some of the workload off me, please, thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
GMs need to realize that it's not their story to tell, it's the player's story, and you're just narrating. It's a collective story.
Yeah, it's a collective
story. It's not
story.
any one person's story.
You're building it
unless
together.
depending on the system.
Yeah, true.
True.
There are some systems that actually are tied more to the players telling the story.
For some reason, I just had a flash of 10 candles.
Oh gosh.
I guess what I see it as is when you if it's a game system where the players do more of the story, you're not just narrating what their story is, but you also still have to have a loose background of what world they're playing in,
Oh, yeah.
so that the story can continue.
Mm-hmm. Framework.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because the players might be the one to create the storyline, but you need the places and the people and the whatever to make the story actually come to be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta give the villain life and all that kind of stuff, so...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying, it's more of it's absolutely a collaboration. Like,
Exactly.
everyone's telling the story, it's just, we're taking turns on telling it, and
Yeah.
molding it. Yeah, that dude can go fuck himself.
Right?
Also, they implicated that finding the seed just made things worse by letting the list just support it right. Ugh.
Uh-huh.
I agree. Sorry, in my mind, setting the setting and lore are separate from the actual story. Sort of, kind of. They're flavors to the story, I suppose. Yeah, I can see that kind of thinking. Yeah. I mean, the list going in there, eventually going, why isn't this town gone yet? What went wrong here? Oh, you found my seed. You dick. I'm going to kill you now. And then I'll do it myself. Shit.
See,
like that.
but that's the thing. Like, if they were supposed to find the seed, in my mind, it would have been, oh, you removed it. Okay. It would be, oh, I have to, like, the Lich would have to replant it for effects to actually take place.
Nope, just teleport and go. We're done now. Haha.
Like, that's so horrible.
And even then, how does that even work? Like, this seed that I'm holding in my hand makes everything sink into the ground. Why are we not sinking into the ground?
Right?
Like, that sounds like it should be just an instant loss right then and there.
Magic. Magic.
Right? Snooze ads. We're not ready for you yet. So, yeah. But yeah, I would be absolutely livid if that happened to me.
Yeah.
I haven't actually read this one yet, so I don't know how fucked up it gets, but the title alone and the warning that came with it made me go, oh, interesting. This one is titled, Why Are You All So Mean to My Character Who Is Racist and Sexist?
Oh boy.
What?
And
Here
it
we go
comes
again.
with the bigotry warning.
Bigotry
no.
warning.
It also has another trigger warning, a fictional mention of suicide.
Okay.
Also probably racism warning.
Right.
Could say that.
Well, it did say bigotry. I make a setting and set up the lore for it, and then the story happens.
Oh,
the
right.
story is certainly affected by those things. That happens. True. You just answered
I
your
agree.
question within the question, right? I have to drive home now. Have fun. All right, now, Jesse, have a safe drive home.
Yeah,
See you
drive
later.
safe.
Drive.
So yeah, this one's should be interesting. Edit. I appreciate those of you who are offering criticism to my handling of the situation. I agree that my permissive attitude made me complicit in harmful behavior, which undermined my own principles and put my own players in a bad situation. I hope that what you don't take away from this is that I was ever remotely okay with any of these things. I wasn't. There are a million things I would do differently given the opportunity. I hope to be able to learn from this experience. There are also several replies in the comments where I share a little more context that I left out in the original post. A continuation of my earlier post about my prom player who incited a meltdown over character creation. Info, I'm, they, them, a first-time DM. Friend, goes by she, they pronouns, is playing a male character. I like how friend was in quotations. Okay,
Friend.
so we got a first-time DM that's dealing with someone they considered a friend. So yeah, I understand how this might already be going down.
Yeah, right.
Ugh.
What do you mean, no? You drive home safely and that's that.
Get home safe.
And obey the speed
That's
limit. They're there
order.
to keep you from wrapping up in a tree. That's not how you get more fiber in your diet, damn it. After that debacle, they created a new character. Looking back, I should have cut my losses then and there, but I was so worn down by this person that I wanted to try and patch things up instead. I'll be honest, their character concept was, at first, pretty solid. They're playing as a lower-level human nobleman whose family only just came into money and a title a few generations ago. His class was Ranger, which the player flavored as this guy is a big game hunter, and instead of a longbow, uses a rifle. Okay.
Okay.
The character was very much a classic British nobleman. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we going to colonize some people. All right.
Oh, no.
Though with a bit of an edge, he was secretly very naive and unaware of the corruption seated throughout the noble sphere. He also had a very strong affection for his best friend, an elven nobleman NPC.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh no.
During our first session, I'd planned on the NPC having a slight crush on the PC. I privately talked to the player and asked them if they were okay with that, and that, one, the crush didn't have to be reciprocated, and two, I could get rid of it entirely if they wanted. They responded by saying they liked the idea of their characters secretly reciprocating, which would create some tension within the narrative as plot things happened. For further context, we're both queer and they're in a gay relationship IRL. Okay. Not sure that was any of our business, but sure. I kind of had a feeling. The first couple sessions were good, with a couple exceptions. The player kept saying, "Oh, that's stupid. Oh, edgelord. That's lame," under their breath as a joke, and I had to talk to them about it privately later on. But over time, it began to seem like the well-composed character I'd initially been presented with was full of holes. There were moments where he seemed like a complex, multifaceted character, example, going out of his way to help an injured child, then grappling with his revulsion of the child's low-income community.
Oh, God.
That sounds like a British nobleman, yeah. That just sounds more like Lovecraft shit. Where was it? And then other moments where he seems straight up evil. Example, the player deciding in the midst of the game that their character shoots and kills tieflings, dragonborn, and other humanoid races and mounts their heads on his wall.
Oh,
Jesus.
Yep, we had a dragonborn in the group and many tiefling NPCs. Okay.
God damn.
Eventually, the character started to be less interesting and more consistently problematic and unhelpful. Every time we encountered a female NPC, there was a sexist befuddlement that directly prevented productive conversations.
Oh, no.
D-Night.
Every time we encountered a non-human, non-elf, cue the racist comments or the comments about literally shooting and killing them. There were constant
Whoa.
insults to NPCs who acted consistently negatively because of course they would. And the rest of the group was stuck playing cleanup. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Not quite to this extent, mind you, and more like they were just insulting NPCs and then the NPCs would snack back.
Yeah, the reactive NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was quickly grating on everyone. I was getting tired of creating NPCs just to have to go on the offensive as soon as this PC opened his mouth. Edit.
Right?
Here's some more info on this group. We had me, problem player's partner, problem player's childhood best friend, and that person's partner. With the exception of the friend's partner, they'd all known each other since grade school. I was introduced to everyone by a problem player a few months before the campaign and didn't know anyone very well at all at that point. I was the odd man out, and I felt like the only one taking issue with these behaviors. Okay, that explains a little bit more about why you're letting all this slide. You feel like you're the only one that's annoyed by this. Then the players seemed to resent the gay subtext plotline and began telling me privately that they felt like I saw their character as a yaoi bear.
If you don't know what that means,
I know what that means. I'm just wondering why the hell that just came out all of a sudden.
Why Yowie Bear came out? I don't know. I don't know why.
Yeah, that.
I'm well aware of what those two terms mean.
Okay, good. I was making sure.
Same.
Because I would ask questions about the character's perspective / perception of his sexuality and identity. Apparently being gay means you're emasculate and uncool and a stereotype?
Whoa.
That's... This is where I'm getting confused from, because the next sentence explains my confusion. We're both queer, so I don't know where they got this from?
Right?
I had to ask these questions because I was never sent a character profile or backstory and knew next to nothing about this character or his ethos. Damn. I don't... Wow.
What? What?
You're not the only one, Ken. I'm kind of lost on this one, too. This person took the crazy pills.
Right?
Or needs some crazy pills. I don't know.
Something.
I would always say, you can make up whatever you want for your character. If there's something happening in the game that you don't like, you can alter your character's personality or moral compass to make him more of what you're looking for. Or we can orchestrate some events if you want. They usually seemed disinterested.
Okay.
Things came to a head in our second to last session. The PCs, accompanied by 2 NPCs, fled a village consumed by an abomination. Everyone but the PCs and 2 NPCs died. Ooh. One of the NPCs, the deputy of the village, was understandably unhappy about this. His best friend, the sheriff, as well as everyone else he'd built a community with, had died.
Oh no.
He was a paladin and former royal mercenary who left the order after growing disgusted by the imperialist takeover of a neighboring country. He was meant to be a foil to the ranger nobleman PC, who was also a former mercenary but maintained his loyalist views. I regularly tried to incite some sort of productive interaction between these two, but PC never took the bait, or ignored it. But then they would complain that they felt their character was too stagnant and needed to be incited to change. Anyways, the party spent the night in a magical temple. They all had vivid, somewhat traumatic dreams about important moments in their past. Upon waking up, they realized that all of their dreams had been bleeding into each other. Essentially, they'd all caught glimpses of each other's dark moments. Looking back, I'm not a fan of this and think it's kind of corny, but I needed to fill some time and had to improvise. Among these dream memories was a brief sequence from the Paladin NPC, showing how he was planning on committing suicide after leaving the Order, and was ultimately stopped by the sheriff of the village the party had visited. Since the party didn't try to ask any questions about who the sheriff was or who the paladin was when they first met them, I thought the secrets would spark some interest and lead them to talk to the paladin more. He had information that was relevant to the story, but currently little reason to share it. Instead, what happened was Ranger PC woke up, turned to the paladin, and said, "You tried to kill yourself? What a fucking pussy."
Sheesh!
Wow, okay.
Woo!
Bruh. Oh, and holy fucking deed. Bruh. I should have, as the DM, called a pause then and there to go over boundaries. That's my mistake. I'll admit it. In that moment, I was genuinely pissed. The paladin, punched the PC right in the face. Another player tried to stop the fight. The ranger PC made some racist comments about dragonborns and threatened to shoot the other player. Again. I think there was a Session Zero. This person's just a problem.
God damn.
Oh my god.
Well, this is the first time DMing, right? So if you're players and you don't know what to do at Session 0.
Right. Especially since all these players knew each other before the DM even got introduced to them. Oh my god. But then, thankfully, it was like even the other players are getting sick of this person's shit. Let's see. Ranger PC made some racist comments about Dragonborns and threatened to shoot the other player. Again, I should have stopped things. Unfortunately, I had to learn the hard way how to recognize when things are going too far. The ranger then ran towards the entrance of the temple, planning to seal the rest of the party inside. When I said no, the player responded that the character was going to stand in the doorway and shoot everyone to death. They said that since everyone was They said that since everyone was being so mean to their character, it made sense for him to be acting this way. I realized then that we totally lost the fucking plot. Yeah.
Don't say.
At least they recognized what was happening at that point, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah. Another player wanted to try and fix the situation in character, so I allowed it. Did not work. I decided to have the Paladin NPC walk up to the ranger and ask to talk. Thought maybe a private heart-to-heart would ground this player, who seemed to have backed themselves into a corner. They responded by word-salading a random assortment of meme references, literally going, "Oh, I can't talk, I'm going to go meet my gay lover Vegeta." What?
Jesus Christ, don't add in fucking Dragon Ball into this. What the fuck?
Dragon Ball into this.
I played along for a couple minutes, thinking this was their way of trying to lessen the tension. Then I tried to redirect it to the conversation. They played along for 2 seconds and went back to Vegeta. I played along and tried to redirect. Rinse and repeat for like 2 minutes. Then they went, "Okay, well, I'm done for tonight. Thanks for playing, guys," and ended the game. Yeah, that's right. They ended the game. Everyone else was tired, and so was I, so I ceded. In closing remarks, I straight up asked, "So is your character evil?" And they went, "Oh, I don't know. I guess it's just like you've all turned him into a joke character by being mean to him all the time, and I think I'm just having him do what I think he'd do, you know?" Yeah, but that's not conductive to a group game. Why don't we pretend that stuff that didn't happen and start over next time? Yeah, okay. And that's what we did, or attempted to do. I set a boundary on the top of the session saying that I did not want a repeat of the previous session's antics because it was unfair to the other players and a waste of time. The player bristled at that and ended up leaving the call, crying later on. I didn't hear from them for days and later learned that they'd been set off by an unrelated comment I made that they'd interpreted as a slight. Boo fucking who. I won't go into the specifics of that because it's honestly personal and not my story to tell, but yeah, that was our last session. About a week later, I realized that I was generally nervous to set up any kind of boundaries with this person. They were very good at making me feel like I was the one being a jerk and that they were being victimized. I tried to avoid inciting such situations, and as a result, I allowed them to basically commandeer the whole game. I eventually had to make the painful decision to cut them off and kill the campaign, and now I'm free to air out my numerous grievances, and reflect on how to avoid this kind of situation next time, and look back and realize how fucking wild the whole situation was.
Jesus Christ.
They turned them into
What
joke,
the
right?
fuck?
I think this one has left me the most speechless.
Yeah, this is... Whew. That has got to be the top that we've hit on that one. What in the hell?
Yeah, that. Whoa.
You reduced my character to a gay yaoi bear. What?
What?
Bitch, you agreed to it, number one. Number
First
two.
of all, being gay is not unmasculine.
Very true.
I've seen a lot of gay guys who aren't flamboyant.
Especially if we're going to use the term of bear. Bear generally does not mean flamboyant.
Oh, it generally means that they're big.
And hairy.
Oh, I love them. I love them so much. They're big and hairy men.
Technically, my current meat suit would fit the stereotype of bear. So that was an interesting ride.
That was fucked.
That's a word.
Yeah.
Interesting is a word.
That's why it was a WX, right? Holy shit.
Woo!
Like, wow. A shot? What are we taking a shot of, Alex? It's a good thing I'm probably going to go get some food soon because I'm pretty hungry.
That's fair.
Group shot after that. bourbon. All right, orange bourbon.
I don't have any. I'm sorry.
I had a tea. I have water. I'll take a
I
shot of
finished
water.
my tea already.
Good night, Mac. Yeah, no,
You
right?
head back to
Same.
sleep well, Mac.
Good night, Mac.
I'm not taking 3 shots in their stead. I'm sorry. To y'all's health.
Yeah, don't take 3.
Ow, I clicked the glass against my teeth.
Ew. Don't do that.
Have a good one. You have a good one as well, Mac.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, the player literally made their character racist to anyone who wasn't whatever they were, human,
classist.
classist,
Yep.
You tried to kill yourself? Fucking pussy.
homophobic.
Which
Like,
is wild to me. I mean, I could almost understand a gay person making a homophobic character just to explore that avenue to work through some things or whatever, or because they think it might be interesting. I could see that. That's not really how that went down, though.
No.
That just came out of the blue. It's like, huh? Like, what?
Christ, I can't.
I don't
even.
understand.
I don't think that there is understanding of this person. This person's just out there. And then you're going to meme at the end of this. What?
Not the fucking memes. Oh my god.
Oh, I can't talk. I'm going to meet my gay lover, Vegeta. What? Where did that even come
That makes
from?
no sense.
There's so much to unpackage there.
And it's just, why would you say that in character?
That's true that literally that this player has just checked out and then apparently is trying to make themselves the victim in this story. Like, well, you guys are just with your character. You are literally doing that yourself. If you want to play into a racist, bigoted stereotype for a character and everyone's cool with it, go for it. Just fucking own it.
Right? Make sure everyone's okay with it first.
Yeah, gotta make sure
Damn.
that's okay, because that's some pretty messed up things you're exploring with this sort of a character. But having, like, learn that from, like, oh, this isn't how I thought things worked, or something like that, or at least double down and be a fucking moron. Because, let's face it, if you're racist and bigoted, you are very close-minded and stupid.
Mhm.
Yes.
Lean into that. Yes, you are a joke.
My
What
god.
in the absolute fuck?
I don't even know. I don't even know where to begin. Like, we've been talking
Yeah,
about it.
I know,
I
right?
don't know where to begin.
Like, this DM was desperate to try and keep these friends because I guess they were lonely or something, or this person had just gaslit them so hard or something. It's like,
Or they were young and were, like, thinking
Yes,
that...
Mhm.
not knowing what to do. Because you don't want to ruin the friendship, but you also were, like, trying to make sure the party was having fun.
Mhm.
oh, what
could
in
see
the
being young.
fuck?
What's up?
The top comment. I read your last post on this person. This is the second one. This wasn't just updated. This is a second post about this. Oh my god. I'm going to find that soon. I'm more baffled that you wouldn't immediately eject someone wanting to play a character that does orc minstrel shows. At that point, any surprise can be...
Minstrel shows?
Right. At that point, any surprise can be summarized with a surprise Pikachu face meme. This is a second story, yes! Oh, what in the absolute holy fuck? What in the
I directly
hillbilly
told them that I
hell?
thought
Sorry, Con.
equivocation of black people with orcs was problematic.
Ooh.
Yes, it is problematic.
Ugh.
Oh god, let me see if I can try and find what this was.
Oh my god.
I've got to find this first story. I need this now.
Oh, if it makes you feel any better, Con, I don't know if he's still lurking around, but Brandonito might be suffering right along with you. I forgot to tell you he popped in earlier.
This has got to be a character creation meltdown.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god, it's almost as long as the first. So that was part 2. Y'all ready for part 1?
Let me get part 1. Let me get
I
part
want
1.
Here we go. Let me
I'm
send
too
it to you.
invested.
Dedicated
Okay.
now.
Like, it's crazy, but I'm invested now. This is like reading a
Yeah.
story.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, so much tea.
This is like something you could create out of
So
your brain.
much tea. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'm
remember
scared.
because it said after the edit for blah 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 after the first character, right?
Right.
This was the second character.
Oh no.
So this next story is the first character that they made.
So, character creation meltdown. First time DM running a campaign for some friends. To keep things simple, I gave the players a basic prompt. Oh, excuse me. Your character is traveling with a family of nobles. Come up with a reason your character is doing this, and feel free to reach out with about any specific ideas, questions you have. I wrote a brief profile on the family for their reference, and sent it off. Simple, right? Wrong, apparently. 3/4 of my players understood the assignment. I wrote and shared some short world-building materials to help with character creation, and again encouraged them to ask questions if they were unsure or concerned about anything. I got 3 DMs with basic character premises, and one player asked if it would be okay to play as class or if other class would work better. I answered their question and got 3 finalized character sheets. Player 4 dragged their heels. First, they tried to write the backstory of the noble family and make them slave owners.
What?
With their character
Oh.
being a halfling slave kidnapped and forced to entertain the family's children.
Okay, going
Someone's
hard
got
on
a
the fat.
fetish. At this point, someone's
Oh
got
my
a fetish. Oh my god.
You're
Oh.
obsessed with this, aren't you?
Oh, this completely went against my plans to use this noble family as a plot hook for the PCs to try and rescue later on, and undermine the fact that they were supposed to be somewhat endearing NPCs. I also didn't like the idea of adding the element of racial slavery to the campaign. It seemed gratuitous and in poor taste. So I politely vetoed. Where's the red flag guy, right?
Where's the red flag guy? Where is he?
It can't be me. I'm colorblind. I'd actually pull out the green flag.
Oh Jesus!
Ooh, that makes some
Oh,
interesting
no,
comments
don't do
there,
that.
Right?
Dylan, we need you.
Then they said their character was a halfling rogue disguised as a paladin, hiding in a suit of armor. They wanted a character sheet for a paladin and a separate sheet for a rogue, claiming that their character is basically a rogue, without the armor, but fully a paladin while within. Ha! Now,
What?
when asked about the character reason for traveling with the family, they couldn't give me a coherent answer. I suggested they prioritize one class and potentially multi-class later on. Then they decided to be a bard. They said they wanted their character to be flawed, which apparently means I want my character to be disgustingly racist. I mean, that is a flaw, I guess. Jesus Christ. They asked if I would allow them to give their character background as a performer in orc minstrel shows. Immediate no. I was genuinely baffled they'd even
Christ.
think that was okay. I suggested coming up with something more interesting as a flaw, like stubbornness, strange phobia, lack of education in subject, etc. And they said, so, can he be sexist then?
Whoa!
Edit. I was hoping readers would give me the benefit of the doubt here, but to clarify, we did have a conversation about why it would be bad for a white person to parody virulent racial history for fun in a tabletop game. I took that very seriously. I also didn't want to assume this person was a virulent racist. They were my friend and generally presented themselves as a leftist. I proceeded with the good faith assumption that they just hadn't thought through the implications of their idea and that they needed to be educated on why it was inappropriate. The following events served to recontextualize how I was incredibly wrong and stupid to believe that. Child, you're revealing level 20 of yourself with people who are barely reached level 2 friendship with you. I like that.
That's a good way to put it. Oh my gosh.
So let's see. Well, is that going to derail the plot every time you encounter a female NPC? They didn't understand the issue and started to get defensive. It was again clear that they weren't considering the actual campaign narrative or gameplay mechanics, but rather their own designs for their character creation. They couldn't answer the question. Why is your bard traveling with his family? And eventually hit me with it seems like you'd rather write this character. This whole ordeal has been spanning many days. I continually requested that they look at the documents I shared. I even offered to send them again. I asked them to join the Discord server so they could see the documents. They kept saying, "Oh, I will," or "Oh, I forgot." I was beginning to get the sense that I was in with a potential you think?
You went through 2 characters!
I was beginning to
No, really?
sense that I was dealing with a potential problem player. Someone who doesn't handle being told what they can and can't do. They'd already told me about the super mean and lame D&D party they'd previously been in and how they just didn't understand their character.
Oh.
I connected the dots that maybe this was a them problem. Doy? I asked, "Are you feeling frustrated with me right now?" Their response, "Yeah, and you're talking to me like I'm a child." Me, "You keep refusing to look at the documents I provided, and you keep giving me characters that just don't work. Your response is really immature. It seems like maybe you just don't like being told what to do. This campaign is important to me, and I feel disrespected that you're being intentionally uncooperative." They didn't like that one bit. The conversation devolved into a huge argument in which they suggested that they'd lost the link to the documents and was too scared to ask me for another because I apparently get mad a lot. Spoiler, I don't. I'm just assertive when stating my boundaries and don't pad my sentences with "so sorry, please, thanks so much," like most AFABs have been trained to do. AFAB, what does that mean?
Assigned female at birth.
Thank you. They actually specifically said I need to be nicer when repeatedly asking them to do something everyone else was able to do, literally typing, "Hey, name, can you please look at the documents I sent you?" Smiley face. An example for how I should approach them. You didn't cut ties with this person immediately. Why?
I don't know.
I pushed back against
I
that.
can't.
Sleep well. I pushed back against that, which only seemed to make them more defensive. They began to compare me to a parent that physically and emotionally abused them throughout their childhood, which triggered me to have a panic attack as I began to wonder if perhaps I was the problem here. Maybe I was being abusive, and I should have used more emojis and vowels. Was I the problem? Had I been the problem this entire time and I even realized it? We eventually ended up on a phone call, both crying hysterically. Things had gotten way out of control. I just had the most explosive argument I ever had with a friend over creating a character for Dungeons and Dragons. Despite the red flags, I ended up letting them create a new character, who also ended up becoming a problem, and I eventually had to kill the game and the friendship several months in. I'll be talking about this with my therapist. Edit. Problem player goes by she, they pronouns and was playing a male character. Fuck. With friends like that, who needs enemies?
Damn.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can they be sexist? Why is that an okay alternative to the racist one? What?
I don't understand. Oh my gosh. There's so much. There's so much just what the fuck?
I am a fucked up individual. I have no issue with you playing some really out there characters so long as everyone is okay with it and we're going to make an interesting story out of it. But you can't make a character like that and expect to not get looked at like you're fucking retarded. I'm sorry. The character's going to get mistreated by literally everyone because, well, you're mistreating them, number one. Like, I don't understand any of this.
It's wild.
I can't be racist, huh? How about sexist? How is that better? What?
That shouldn't need to be asked.
And then made a character that was fucking both after this. and homophobic.
Right? My good lord.
I can't tell if they were trying to troll or if they were trying to like work through some stuff, like through the game. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
I like this comment. This comment's fucking hilarious. I'll take was flatly uninterested in the game. Just wanted to sandbox in front of an audience for $1,000, Alex. The comment that doesn't make sense. For I was guessing more along the lines of saw a female DM, assumed he could bully his way into being an uninterrupted problem player and main character. Cried big salty tears when that didn't work at all, except that they go by she, they, so I assume that they are also a female. So, that don't really quite work. Why in that? Someone please give us some insight. The fact they went from slavery to minstrel shows to can I be sexist is, that's a choice.
I don't know if I want to understand.
Yeah. So, I think I'm not quite getting the term minstrel here. Does that mean something different than what I'm thinking? I always thought minstrel was just like a different version of a bard. Or of an entertainer. Is it more like a cabaret sort of thing? What?
Okay. In this context, a member of a band of entertainers, typically white actors with blackened faces.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's right. I knew that. I like.
Okay.
I've heard that
makes
before.
a lot more sense now.
Yeah, no. You know.
I knew that there was something bad going there. I just didn't fully grasp the depth of how bad this was.
The how bad is bad? Very bad. Very, very
Right?
bad. Very, very, very bad.
So instead of blackface was green face with fake tusks. Gotcha. Wow. Holy shit.
That's why you made that comment. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh.
I've
So
been the one
bad.
failing to see red flags and putting up with people way longer than I should have, but I really hope you consider your friendship with this person. That's a concerning sequence of characters they wanted to play, and while I'm certainly not about to jump on the conclusion, it definitely reflects on the real character because I don't know them. I also definitely think you should give some thought about why so many of their characters' ideas gravitated straight towards bigotry. It's very possible, probably even more than likely, that they are just trying to be edgy, but, probably a question worth asking if it isn't indicative of something more. I'm also just generally considering the fact that even if they aren't actually that way, they still probably had to know that they were pushing your boundaries and were likely doing so intentionally. Like, yeah, this is a fucking D&D game. This isn't a fucking cult game. Come on. Jesus Christ.
I'm so confused.
That was
Right?
so
Just
weird.
crazy.
Holy shit. At least
The
I'm not
whole,
friends
like-
with this person anymore.
Thank goodness.
Because
The
get
whole explaining that's
Yeah.
not. It's like, no, it's like. You didn't have to? Question mark?
Hi,
hi,
just welcome
Jess.
home.
I just.
Let's end on something that's possibly a lighter note.
Okay.
Yay!
I need some brain bleach. This is going to be the last one. I need some brain bleach after that one and some actual food.
Yeah, agreed. 100%.
That was so fucking
Lord.
wild. Can they be sexist instead? What? I'm not getting over that for a while.
I'm not familiar with that. Well, we'll see if it is or not.
I'm not familiar with that.
Player quit after so much bad luck, I can't even fully blame him. Lighthearted. It says lighthearted.
All right, let's hopefully
Maybe this one is
make it
telling
how I
the
heard it.
truth.
I'm not holding my breath.
I wouldn't advise it anyway. It's kind of a long one. I don't read that fast. I've been DMing for a party of 5 for the past few months, but one of my players just rage quit because of how horrendous his luck is. Excuse me.
Oh no, random number. Jesus is not on
Ow.
his side.
but I struggle to even blame him for it. His character was a bold and daring swashbuckler, an experienced mercenary who's too sympathetic to actually make money. If you come up to him with a problem he charges, you create a sob story and he'll relent to do it for free or heavily reduced. But regardless, he's a lovable and adventurous character. Outspoken, brave, confident, and best of all, he can back up his trash talk. Or, well, he should be able to. I've been promoted to Crotch Goblin now, not brother.
Yes, Crotch Goblin.
Yes, he is now the Crotch Goblin.
Oh,
Hey,
well,
another Crotch Goblin.
oh, but
and Ambi's the owlet. Yeah, my push is well. Ow.
Stop that! No, whoa, whoa!
No.
No, whoa, whoa! Thank you! I can't take any more
Sword
superficial psychic damage.
Alex. Oh.
Thank you.
Alright, continue the freaking story, please.
Like, please end my suffering. It's okay. You're my good little bird. Or, well, he should be able to. The problem is he can't roll for shit. D&D Beyond, various dice of various materials, other party members die, nothing works. The second his hand lets go of a die, they're bound to roll badly. And I feel like I've done everything in my power to help him because I know how it feels to have atrocious luck. I've tracked an old campaign and rolled an average of 6.8 over 48 sessions. Jesus!
Damn!
That's why I always became a DM, because at least I can fudge the occasional roll to keep a story beat intense when my atrocious luck was to ruin everything. I have the opposite problem. My dice want to kill you. He's taken the lucky feat, but that only works 3 times, and I can't keep spamming long rest because we have 2 casters who'd make our materials damn near irrelevant otherwise. Or marshals. Even with a lucky feat, his bad luck kicks in. Oh, you rolled a nat 1? Lucky. Oh, cool, it's a 3. Still fails, and unfortunately he has to roll more than 3 times a long rest.
Oh no.
I've tried to be pretty liberal with inspiration and even suggested a side plot about confronting a cursed artifact he unknowingly picked up on a job, but he felt like it would be scummy if he got a whole new power set just because he couldn't play the game properly. I didn't want to derail the main plot and be the main character. The party didn't even mind the idea either, but I think at the point of me offering, he'd already given up. I made points to frequently stress the bad luck of the character too, because there's nothing I hate more than roll, okay, you miss. Because A, it's boring, and B, it makes your character look like incompetent buffoons when they have a bad leak struck like this. When your experienced mercenary can't kill goblins, there's only so much missing you can take before your character just sounds like a liar who's never used a sword before. Fair. So I stress the phenomenal good luck skill of opponents. Slick stones make you slip, tree branches, the opponent literally tripped on a root, making them put him in a prone position so his teammate can attack it with advantage. The attack hit but glanced off their armor, it got blocked by their shield or weapon. I've even just flat out let it hit, but the attack wasn't deep enough so he rolls damage and it gets halved. Just anything to say he did something.
Oh god.
Over 7 sessions, his motivation has just been dying and dying and dying, though it caused his character to become more and more reclusive, too. He couldn't be cocky, he couldn't talk shit, and he couldn't be bold or daring because it'd all blow up in his face. I thought maybe he was trying to build this up as a character arc, but with no inkling of an idea from him on session 7, during a ball where the party were infiltrating to gain information. I finally just outright said it. Why aren't you getting involved in the scene, player? And he snapped and blew up at me. He said something like, you want to know why? This is why. This is me attempting any of the skill checks I could have done in this party. Then grabbed every d20 on the table and rolled them all simultaneously. He rolled a 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. My God, dude!
He just
6
doesn't have
D20.
number Jesus on his side.
Oh.
What
Oh.
God did you piss off? What altar did you urinate on, my friend? Oh my
Hug this guy.
god!
God damn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Lucky feet. Let me just reroll 3 of them. Gotta be fair. So he grabbed a die and rolled an 11, a 9, and another 4. Oh my god. Great, my character goes to break into a room to sleep somewhere since he's fucking useless now. And then he, the player, stormed out of my background. I can't blame him.
No.
I mean, there's
Oh my
nothing worse than a
God.
string of bad luck that hard that you just like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh my-
lord.
Oh.
I decided to end the campaign after properly setting up a cliffhanger. His closest friend and the one who invited him to D&D immediately went to go check on him, and when he came back a few minutes later, he just called me over. The player said that they were done. Thanked me for my time, but explained that if I can't fucking do anything without the god of this world bending over backwards to make what I do important, then I shouldn't be here. I explained that I'd be doing these things regardless, because I would. I found that the script of Flavors of Failure was entertaining and dynamic, and I got the players more involved on the other end, taking glancing blows or rolling to see if they would trip or fall. I told them the only thing I was bending over backwards for was the side story of the curse, and that there was legitimately a character arc to be had here. Yes, luck might not exist in this world, but magic and luck absolutely exists in the world. Come on now. But magic and gods can mean it does in D&D, and I didn't mind having to create a good luck feat in game to counteract it. But again, he just refused. Said he didn't want to be babied from the main point of the game. I pointed out my games weren't just dice rolling simulators, and that story mattered too. He pointed out that he needs to roll dice to persuade that it may as well be combat because he can't win regardless. I didn't mention the make a persuasive argument IRL form of gameplay because I knew he would enjoy that. He left shortly afterwards after thanking me for my time and now I just feel really bad for him. I know how it can feel to have luck absolutely decimate your character, and not to toot my own horn, but I think I handled it better than my DM did for me. He was also stubborn. He didn't want to derail the plot, and he didn't want handouts because it made him feel some special character who's protected by plot armor. He was a good, fun player at the start. He roleplayed and got involved, but I think the will of the dice have legitimately ruined what could have been an amazing player. Yeah?
Yeah.
You hate to see... I mean, no one did anything wrong here. The player just got fed up with his bad luck, and I can't blame him on that.
Mm-hmm.
I like to joke to some of my players that y'all need to start burning sage before we play or doing something.
Right.
God damn. I have a
Poor
player
guy,
that
just
consistently can't
can't
roll above a
roll.
10.
No!
Oh my god.
I've seen that too.
Legit player needs a cleansing, right? This poor bastard.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what he did in a previous life, but it involved a witch and she was not amused.
She was not amused. God damn.
Holy shit.
That wasn't very happy. I'm just sad now.
Right? There are other games out there he could play that don't require him to roll nearly as much dice. No, there's a lot of games actually that makes the players roll the dice and the GM not roll as many dice. Shit, I don't really have a good fix for that.
Like,
Unless it's like a way more story focused. Even story focused games
Yeah.
require dice, like World of Darkness games. 10 Candles
Oh.
requires dice rolling. Paranoia. At least on that one, you're trying to die in hilarious ways. Good dice are worth their weight in unobtainium. I once bought a set of 36 small D6s. I was rolling terrible with them. Then I held one up to the light. They were transparent and had air bubbles inside them that weighted them on to roll once. Oh. There are ways to test if a die is balanced
Ew.
poorly. Shame it's so boring and laborious, right? This guy rolled all of the D20s that were available to... You're right? He rolled 60 20s and came up like that. It's like... This is sort of shit you don't expect to see outside of a skit. Holy fuck. Wow, that's so bad. I am so sorry for this guy.
Yeah.
I've had sessions where I rolled like absolute hell on the few times I get to be a player, but whenever I'm a DM, my dice are out for blood.
I almost had a DM like that.
It's part of why I have a body count. Oh yeah, there's an advice for you, MB. Don't be afraid to kill a player. It happens.
Oh,
It
yeah.
makes it interesting sometimes.
Yep.
Not go out of your way, but sometimes the dice just... You know what I mean by body count, Alex.
Yes. We had in session 0 we had a conversation about that. One of my players is okay with their character dying, but then there's another player character that is not okay with their character dying. So
Why are they playing a game where that's an option then?
because everybody wants to be happy and have fun, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
but at
get
the same
that.
time, it's like if there's no threat or risk, then there's kind of takes away some of the thrill. I do
There are other
enjoy
ways
metal
to
dice.
create threat and risk.
Yeah, I guess. But I do
Same
enjoy metal
from
dice. They just feel nice and heavier.
Ooh, that's fair. But yeah. No. Having I don't think I've killed a single player. Oh wait. Well, I don't know if the heart the nibbles eating that guy's heart really counts. Because he asked for it. Technically.
I mean, it's still technically a death.
Well, okay.
Let's see. Tomb of Annihilation, that one game alone, the first time I ran that, I think I killed 13 players. Of course, thinking that
Tomb of
game's literally
Annihilation is
designed
also-
for it.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, I've got almost every game I've run, I think I've got at least a kill in it.
Having looked at its traps. Yeah, it's designed for killing.
Yeah. Curse of Strahd, Salt Marsh, Waterdeep, Mad Mage, of course. I think every scenario, every game I've run, I think I've killed at least one player in it. Again, not intentionally, but the dice be dicing sometimes.
Yep, it happens.
And sometimes the players just make a very, very unfortunately bad mistake. It's like, okay, here we go. Like when I turned my dad into pink mist.
Yep. That was really funny.
To which I always joke with players, is like, I'll kill my own dad. Y'all don't have a fucking chance. But I think that's about time to wrap up because I'm pretty hungry.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
should get food.
Thank you both for hanging out and chatting with me. I hope you had fun
Yeah.
too.
It's very fun.
Minus those 2 stories that will probably just be put to the side and forgotten. Like, wow.
Jesus, those are going in the try to forget bank.
Yeah.
Those are going to be hard to top. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Those have got to be the worst ones I've seen yet.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that definitely tops some of the other ones that we read like previously. It was like, damn, this is gonna be hard to top. No, they've been topped.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that takes the fucking player
Absolutely.
group of the 42 rules of D&D and just push them away. It's like, y'all ain't
Absolutely.
bad. Y'all think y'all bad? Check this bitch out.
Holy crap!
I'm just glad to see that there's been more content released after we did our interpretation of those rules that are actually siding with that DM now.
Good. I'm
Alright.
glad.
Hope you all get some exceptional rest, wake in flawless condition. May your noms be delectable and your day awesome. Aw, thank you. You guys have yourselves a
Yeah.
wonderful day as well. I suppose I should check to see who we can go raid. Who's on? And of course, if any of
shoot.
you have any questions you would like to ask us, I do have a channel in my Discord where you can put your questions and we will absolutely talk about them and maybe even answer them.
I see somebody doing D&D.
Excuse me. Who do you see that's doing D&D?
Undead Commander.
Undead Commander. I am not following them. Oh, let me shut that real quick.
52. There you go. Oh, exact spelling. I'm surprised you don't know.
I mean, I don't follow every undead streamer. Yet. What do you think of players who tend to gather follower and build by businesses? It depends on what they do with them, honestly.
That's very fair.
Let's take a look
I think
at
it's
this
cool.
person.
I'm very curious to see if Ken's gonna try to start up his own lumber business.
Ooh, he's actually got a little Hawaiian shirt model. Cool. Alright,
Yeah.
so we will go raid them, and I will see you all... I don't know when, because I'm still figuring out my schedule.
We shall see.
You guys have a wonderful night, and we will see you all next time. Let's get this raid going, as he's probably wondering who the hell just shouted him out and followed him.
Bye-bye.
52, not 62. 52, not 62. There we go.
52. Yeah.
I keep putting in 62. Darn fat fingers. Rest well, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.